would say go ahead and
I can't see it all. I am blind.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ah, nuts. Ah, beans. Ah,
nuts.
beans.
Ah, this
beans.
fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
I'm
Careful,
assuming
you're gonna make Chelsea snarf her drink.
No, not
going
again.
back to Snarfville.
Not again, please. I don't want a return trip. It was not
Snarfville,
fun.
Snarfville,
you
Snarfville.
snarf,
Please,
snarf,
not again.
snarf it.
Also,
No.
Jason, this looks so good.
It
Hello.
looks really good. Look at this beautiful overlay.
It's so good.
Look at
I can't
this.
see it at all, but it's so
If
good.
you could see it, it would look nice. I'll tell you that much.
If you could, but you can't. I'm gonna set it over here. There we go. Because I want to show off the posters.
The
Hello.
posters.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Clocked In.
Hey!
I
Fourth
can't
installment
see.
of Nexilis games. Yes, and Chelsea is looking adorable with those completely
They're
useless
also like
glasses.
slightly tilted.
Yeah. That's not the glasses. That's my ears. My ears aren't level.
I was gonna say that's perfect though.
Same.
That's perfect
Same.
though.
I can't see it all. I'm gonna get a headache. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, change it to.
Not a good idea.
My actual vision glasses. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
darn diddly darn.
And yes, Ashley, I am wearing my corgi shirt again. It made sense for my character, and it's a comfy shirt. So.
So we are excited to be starting off this fourth installment, our fourth arc within Nexilis Games. We are all playing brand new characters in a new setting, but you may see some familiar faces along the way, but we'll see what happens. Before we get started and before we ramble too far into it, I would like to actually properly give thanks to our sponsor, Grinding Coffee Co.
I'm not gonna meme it this
Not
time.
full
I'm
chaos.
not just gonna meme it this time.
We're not gonna
Oh,
meme it
damn, I
this
was
time.
ready to meme it.
I'm not gonna come across as unintentionally incredibly passive aggressive. But I want to express a sincere gratitude to Grinding Coffee Co. They are a Black queer-owned coffee company that you can order their coffee straight to your door, so you don't got to go out anywhere. It comes straight to your doorstep. They sell so many different types of coffee. The one that I'm so excited to try is one actually called the Gay Agenda, which I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. I plan to make some excellent coffee cookies with it when I get my hands on it. But they also sell things like mugs and hoodies and shirts and all other fun stuff. And if you use the link that will be in the chat momentarily, or use the QR code that you saw on that first page, you can go ahead and use that link along with promo code Nexilis Games, all one word, to get 10% off of your entire order. Grinding Coffee has partnered with a bunch of marginalized streamers all across the internet and has been huge in helping fight back against these hate raids. And it's just such an honor to work with such an awesome company. So we highly suggest you check them out through the link that has been put in the chat below. I didn't fuck it.
Hey!
Woo!
Also, really
Drip
fast, I
that.
think it's a missed opportunity that our promo code is not Nexilis Games and just a GA like YZ.
Yeah.
That would have been real good, but
That would have been good.
Darn.
Well, maybe in the future we can, when we renew this contract, if we can, knock on wood, because they're amazing. It's like, hey, can we just
Can
make
we just
it
like do
gayer?
a quick change?
Can we
Just
make
a
it
quick
gayer?
change.
Like, gay.
You know, as it should be. I'm sure they did.
As it already is.
Yes. So a huge thank you to our sponsors. It is such an honor to work with them. And we are still partnered sort of with the charity Don't Be a Monster, which we support. 10% of our Patreon earnings are sent to that charity to help fight bullying across the US. It's run by Scare Actors, so that partners really well with Jar Rebuke. So just a shout out to our sponsor and someone we are ambassadors for. Now we can start getting into the game.
Yay.
I realized, and thankfully this is the first session, so it should be fine. But warning, this game is basically, I have been affectionately calling it Capitalism is Bad, the game. So we will be dealing with things like classism and, you know, workplace bullshit and appropriation of stuff and how that hurts people, and all this sort of jazz will be covered. The first session is going to be pretty light, pretty low key, but we will eventually be getting into darker territory. Anyone who watched Welcome to Nexilis Yeah, you kind of know.
You're already aware. You know what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So
So
know that we go hard around here.
we didn't come here to fuck around.
Yeah,
if nothing else,
we're just here.
if nothing else, at least this time, it's not gonna start fucked up.
Oh,
It's starting with death.
No, we're not doing that this
We
time.
don't wake up after we die and trapped in a bubble. Like, it's fine.
You
Yeah,
ate a
no.
really
Just
bad
starting an
yogurt from
internship.
the office break room, and
And you're dead now.
you're dead now.
No.
Figure it out.
Ghost
What
office.
did you get for stealing someone's yogurt?
Ghost
you
office.
should have taken that sick day.
Yeah. Oops.
Whoopsies.
Oopsie doopsie.
So there will be content warnings for all future streams, but this one will genuinely be fairly laid back. So we're starting light.
Why did I hear that as so today we're gonna be feral? And I was like, instead of fairly, I heard feral. So
That too.
that too.
I mean, a little bit.
Makes sense.
Not me, but you guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
with most
The
of
two
this
of you.
party, it tracks.
Oh yes.
God. Speaking of, very quickly, I would love to have you all give a very brief introduction of your characters. Just very base general information, like the name of your characters, their pronouns, and anything that you would like to publicly share as we get started.
Hold on, I can get the artwork.
Oh my god.
The
artwork. Ha!
Hold on. I didn't save Chelsea's. I'm sorry.
How dare you? My girl.
'Cause-
I'm hurt.
I'm sorry.
Fuck Rami.
I'm sorry.
Oh!
Brain broken. We've established this.
Rami is genuinely one of the nicest characters I have
She
made in a
is.
very long time. Excuse you.
She's also going to just be one of the nicest,
Ah,
kind of in the area. You're going to meet a lot of assholes.
okay,
Um,
okay. Oh no, I'm gonna probably plop it
Sherlock?
in, and it's
Why
gonna
is
be
my chair
fucking
locked?
huge. Okay, somebody go so I can arrange the art.
Chelsea, go first.
Oh, okay, it's me. Hi. For anyone new, my name is Chelsea. I'm playing a knowledge cleric, Rami. Her pronouns are she, they. She is an actual cinnamon roll, looks like a cinnamon roll, and is just a nerd about bones.
That's specific.
It's accurate though.
It is. It is. Let me. Yep. Big as hell. Big image.
Big.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti-o. Oh my god, that's
man.
terrifying.
Oh,
And on
There
that
she
day,
is.
humanity.
there she is. I put her over here.
We're just playing Attack on Titan. I didn't think you guys knew that. Yeah,
Fun fact, she is
about that.
Huge as hell.
Just in your face.
So there is Rami, Chelsea's character, and Rami and all of our official character art is drawn by our mod and Thesperience artist, Cecil Fox, or
Cecil!
Go At It Cockatrice, who I will give a shout out to right now.
Oh, I will also say Rami's a nickname. Her actual name is Andromeda.
Yeah.
Forgot to mention that. She just goes by Rami.
Andromeda. So that is our cleric, our knowledge cleric. And Jenny.
So Dee Dee is a time. Dee Dee is a ball of anxiety. She just recently there she is. She's so sweet. She recently graduated from a bardic college. So she has her degree finally. She is very, very quiet, very standoffish, and for some reason, as a bard, she doesn't like people looking at her.
Well, what kind of
Right.
bard is she? You said she's a lore bard, right?
Lore bard, yeah.
So she's
she
not a
doesn't like-
performer.
No.
You look at her and she cries.
Yeah, she doesn't like people looking at her at all. It makes her anxious.
I'm sorry. Dee Dee.
So she is.
Everyone's looking.
She's just looking for more experience in the world to try and do something.
Oh. And Jason.
Hold on, I got a tech.
Oh my goodness.
I got a tech.
You got tech.
I
Do
got
the
a
tech
tech
thing.
real good.
You're teching so good.
You got it, Captain.
I did it. So
Hey.
Look at that asshole.
I know. Look at this little shit. Look at this
I
shit
love
kid
him
right
so
here.
much.
This is Cerus. Cerus is a shit kid,
Yeah,
right?
pretty accurate.
Pronouns are he, they. Is a Fey Wanderer Ranger, which probably means that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing at all times of the day
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
every place they go. It's just
Considering
not what they're supposed to be doing.
Considering you've taken an internship in town, very far away from the Feywild,
just kind of gave up. Just kind of gave up and didn't tell anybody. So
You said I'm out.
oopsie poopsie. It's a good time.
we're having a great start.
Yep, here we go. Yep, there we go.
There are our children. Oh, and Cecil and Nessa are now hopefully in the chat.
Oh,
Hello,
welcome,
Cecil.
guys.
Hello.
Welcome home, man. Okay, so
I did it.
Nailed it.
So house spouse level achieved. All right, so let us give a little bit of world building for those who are okay. Now fuck off. So a little bit of world building.
Jesus Christ.
Love you. Thank fuck. So a little bit of world building. The setting and location for this campaign is primarily going to be within the large city of Larksville. Larksville is probably about the size, if anyone knows about like Chicago, Illinois. Couple 100,000 people in it. There are massive hubs for all kinds of businesses. Basically, anyone who wants to be anyone in this part of the world would go to Larksville. It has a bunch of bardic colleges. It has a bunch of variant schools for wizards. It has a bunch of also different schools for things like artificers and also sorcerers who want to be able to hone in their natural abilities. We also have all sorts of temples for paladins and clerics. We also have a bunch of, anything that you could need is here. A lot of shops have opened up to cater to different adventurers and travelers and business people who are running the big names within this world. A lot of this hub is within this town, including the company that our 3 players are interns for. Now, this company is called the Gold Standard. The Gold Standard is a company that is known for training adventurers and sending them out to help people. The more money that you have, the better the adventurer that they will send you. So if you are incredibly wealthy, you can hire the best that they have. It's a bit like an agency, but for heroes instead of performers. And then comes our interns. Our interns are those who are at the kind of the bottom of the totem pole as far as the adventurers go. And that means that they are also who get sent out to those who can't afford to pay as much. So you'll probably be working with a lot of lower class, a lot of college kids, a lot of small towns. You're probably going to be sent out to these places where they have less money because you all are less experienced. So
I get it. I feel that.
This internship is great experience, and a lot of the colleges in the area, a lot of the schools have connections with Gold Standard. Basically, if you become an intern at Gold Standard, it makes it incredibly easy for you to get into one of these schools in Larksville. So a lot of people will actually sign up for this internship just to kind of guarantee them easier admissions into school. It is also great for resumes if you're looking to become an adventurer. It gives you great experience. And it also works great if you plan to go join a guild, if you plan to go trying to offer yourself as a protector for any sort of city. This would be great experience for you to have under your belts. All of you have chosen to join in for different reasons, but fairly noble reasons, all things considered. And now let us get us started into your first day. Well, this isn't your first day at Gold Standard. You all went through an extensive interview process. You had to apply. You had to fill out these applications, tell a bit about yourselves. You all had to write essays to make you look appealing to be future adventurers, someone worth the investment of bringing on. You all went through this application process, submitted references, whether it's friends or family. You provided references, and then went through your interview process. Through your interview process, you would have met your current manager, who is Shirley. She is your direct supervisor. She is one of the intern managers. You met Shirley, and then you would have met a member of HR, who I'm not going to give the name of because at the moment it doesn't matter. Once it matters, I will give you their name. You met a member of HR.
That's fair.
They would have been your final step within it. They would have been there to help you fill out all the paperwork and et cetera, bureaucracy. So now we are here. You all have finished all of your paperwork. You all finished all of your little training modules. You know, the whole what to do in case of an intruder and how to recognize things like harassment in the workplace.
Don't do this to me.
You know,
I just did this training. I don't want to do it again.
You all learn how to clock in and clock out. You all know what to expect. You're kind of given a bit of an entrance seminar by one of the higher up members.
God damn it, fucking seminars.
So you all spend about well, we're not gonna role play the seminar. Fuck that.
Yeah, good. Jesus.
The same member of HR would have spoken to you all, very much the same sort of level of, you know, we are so proud to have you join us here at Gold Standard. Every single one of you is going to make a difference and blah, 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 blah.
Oh my God.
That whole thing for about 2 hours. But after
I really want to let you know that we're like a family at this company.
Yes.
Oh.
You're home away from home.
No.
We promise you a day here will never feel like work.
I'm gonna fight.
Gross.
So that would have been for about 2 hours. They would have offered very cheap juice and probably some very obviously dollar store snacks.
Stale cookies.
Sorry, the fantasy dollar store, the Faller store.
Father store.
The Father store.
The father store. We're buying.
Oh shit!
Buy
You
his
can
dad.
just call it.
Buying his
That's what it
dad's.
is.
I have a dad already.
Jesus.
Does everyone have a dad? Okay, good. Well, we don't need to go to the Father
buy
store.
some fathers.
So you all have this time, and then you are all released. Everyone, all of the interns are instructed to report to their direct supervisor. For you all, it would be Shirley. You all are aware of where her office is. But I did want to ask, did any of you know each other before working together in this internship?
Absolutely not. They're not on my level.
I'm better than all of them.
God.
Wow.
Oof. I ask because I'm pretty sure 2 of you were at least acquainted. Yes.
We're at least acquainted.
Yep, we sure is.
Very
So,
briefly from stupid parties.
Yeah.
The chaos children. God.
So Rami and Cerus are previously acquainted through college parties. Not that at least Cerus is attending college.
No.
I don't know about Rami. Is Rami okay, so neither of you are in college yet, but you both do attend the parties.
Seeing each other
you
from
know
across
what's
the
up.
room doing the
Brothers,
queer kid
it's
splat,
fine.
like-
Yeah, that's what we do every time we see each other at a party. It's just
That's it.
And
they don't
when-
interact. It's
So
just
good.
that.
yes.
Yeah. And when they saw each other on the first day of their internships, they did the same thing from across the just yes. And I also did say that you all did notice, at least Rami and Cerus noticed that it's you're pretty certain that Shirley made sure you two were on the same team because
Shirley
you
knows what's
recognize
up.
each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shirley's got our back.
Shirley's got your back.
Clipboard, made a little note.
Yep.
We
So-
love Shirley. We stand Shirley in this house.
I love you, Shirley.
You all have met her a few times. She has been clearly, to her namesake, quite exhausted.
Me fucking too.
And
Miss
Uh,
Shirley tired.
yes, her name is Miss Shirley Tired. And she surely is.
Fucking
Nesta, get out of the chat. You're not allowed to do that.
Yes, she is.
We love Shirley.
So Shirley Tired is a older dwarven woman. She has long reddish brown hair that kind of goes down into a full beard that she has gotten small braids and clips in. She typically wears very floral button-ups and either kind of longer skirts or pants. And she usually is wearing very sturdy work shoes, even if she's wearing a nicer dress. So it'll be kind of like the clunky work boots and a nice flowing dress sort of look when she wears it.
I love her. She's
she,
beautiful.
She dresses for practicality and pretty much nothing else. And
we love her.
You know very little about her outside of work, and you are fairly certain she plans to keep it that way.
Oh, what? She doesn't want to go get drinks with us?
Are you kidding? Come on.
She would be flattered.
In the off hours, does she show us pictures of her dogs on her phone? Like,
if you ask, she will happily, and she'll talk probably for about 40 minutes longer than she planned to.
Good.
And that has happened on more than one occasion.
Yes, you've only met her thrice. It's happened twice.
Yeah,
Andromeda being like, so how's Stanley?
Yep. That is now the dog's name, Stanley.
Oh, yes.
Shirley and Stanley.
I'm putting that note down. It's canon.
Do it. Shirley and Stanley. Now, what kind of dog is Stanley? Are we thinking that
Corgi.
this dwarf... she has a
corgi.
corgi?
Oh,
yes.
what?
A fat corgi.
Oh,
It's almost like somebody was influenced by a shirt that I'm wearing.
Right, but imagine dwarven woman with like a Great Dane.
What about a
Cane
Borzoi?
Cane Corso.
Oh, the Borzoi or the Cane Corso. Either of those are great.
The Borzoi's got like the 3-foot-long snoot.
They're weird looking dogs.
Oh, yeah. All right. You know what? I'm going to leave it up to the chat. Chat, you help us decide what kind of dog Shirley has. We'll come back to this
important.
later.
This is important information. It is in my notes.
I know.
So, you all have been instructed to go to your intern managers. Everyone has been given this. You see other groups have been sent off. You three would have been able to sit at the same table with each other. You would have been encouraged to do so during the seminars. I do want to ask super quick, how was everyone's behavior during this 2-hour-long seminar at work?
Andromeda did her best. She did her best to not be disruptive, but she didn't go to school with people.
Yeah.
She was homeschooled, so like that obedience thing wasn't really drilled into her head from a young age. So she's
You
just
also said that Andromeda is ADHD incarnate.
Yeah. Yeah, she does her best, but it's not enough.
Okay.
She probably got told to be quiet a few times.
Were we
Good
sitting
to
on
know.
chairs by any chance?
Yes,
No.
yes, you are.
Okay, because Cerus's name is now carved into the back of the seat in front of them.
We're gonna get fired before we even start.
Well, if they don't find the names, then who's gonna fire us? Nobody.
Okay.
Nobody.
I actually need to start writing this shit down. I didn't think I need to start writing shit down.
You're
this early.
welcome. If you learned anything from Osiris, you know that this is gonna go in a similar.
You learned
great.
anything from Adlith?
Oh fuck. Okay, here's a notebook. Okay. All right.
You should have been ready.
I should have been ready. At least if nothing else, I have pens. All right.
Oh,
So
there's a poll going for the dog.
okay,
Everyone.
name the dog. Name the dog. Choose what kind of dog.
These
I
are all
was
good
like-
choices.
I was like, if you have to name the dog, the only option is Stanley.
The only option is Stanley. Like
Yeah.
I don't-
We should put a poll up, and it's just like 4 different options of just Stanley.
She
Not
needs
different
a-
spellings.
spellings.
Oh, I was gonna say
Just Stanley.
like different spellings, like STANLI.
No, just the same spelling 4
EY.
times.
Just 4 Stanleys.
Just 4
So we have a problem, y'all. It's a tie.
It's a tie. It's not done yet.
What if she
Wait,
has
I vote.
2
I
dogs, a
vote. There you go.
Borzoi and a Corgi, and they're both named Stanley?
Wait, what if
Okay.
what if it's a Borzoi Corgi mix?
That is the
That's a
nastiest
weird looking dog.
It's a weird looking dog.
Does that exist? Okay, I'm not gonna.
Is it
Yes.
the body of a corgi with the head of a Borzoi, or
Yes.
the other way
It
around?
actually looks like a hot dog.
Oh my god. Okay, Stanley is Shirley's dog.
Okay, so we're having this weird fantasy Borzoi corgi mix. Cool.
I will make this canon if someone can draw them.
Okay.
Cecil.
Yeah, I was like, where is Cecil and Shusho?
Yeah,
Where's Shusho?
Shusho!
Like the
You're
two
missing the best content.
Borzoi
Okay.
corgi mix.
Okay, so Rami did her best.
She really tried. She tried. Didn't happen.
Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll to see like how disruptive you were.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you could have been infinitely worse. People could tell that you tried. The ways that you were disruptive, at least your fellow interns found amusing.
Okay, good.
For the most part, not all of them. You know, some of them are taking this very seriously.
Yeah.
But many of your fellow interns found your little outbursts to be entertaining. The bosses, not as much.
I figured I knew that I was losing on that front no matter what I did.
And Cerus, you did graffiti, you did vandalism on company property.
I did commit a vandalism.
Singular vandalism.
A singular
so
vandalism.
far that we know of.
That you know of, yes.
All right, how did Dee Dee do?
Fucking perfection.
Especially compared to the two fuckers at her table.
Especially compared to the two fuckers. Like, she was very uncomfortable, but she was just behaving perfectly.
Okay, so Dee Dee on best behavior.
Oops.
Jason, I'm gonna need you to roll me a sleight of hand to see how stealthily you carved the name in.
This is the first time I'm rolling this d20 that I bought specifically for Cerus. So, okay, not bad. This is sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
15.
All right, so no one approached you, no one said anything. You're fairly certain
got
that no
away
one
with
saw
it
you
for
do
now.
it. Yeah,
Good.
for now.
Good.
For now.
Good.
So, all right. So, none of you ended up getting like scolded or harassed. Rami, you may have gotten a little bit of some looks from people, and you were like, oh.
I don't know if she noticed them. That's the thing.
Well, the worst you got was some looks.
Yeah.
So, you all have been instructed to go meet up with Shirley. You all do have the path to her office memorized at this point. You've been there every time the last few days, and you probably got shown there even before you met her because she would have been shown to you. So, do you all just head straight there? Does anyone do anything? What sort of conversations happen as you're heading up, probably to head towards the elevators?
I feel like
how many times? Oh, good,
no,
good.
You can go.
I was gonna ask, how many times have they worked together at this point? Like, actually been together at this point?
I would say this is the first time that you all have been able to like sit and spend this time together as a team of interns. But you've seen each other like 3 or 4 times, but you haven't really been able to sit and talk and hang out up until about today.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
So Cerus is probably gonna try and pick out Rami from the group.
Okay.
And just kind of meander over. Just like hands in their pockets, just kind of nonchalant.
Little
like,
shit pose.
Yeah, the little shit like Atlas pro tag walk. You know what it is.
I got you.
I got you.
Just wandering on over. So did you decide to sneeze 12 times in a row, or was that just it just happened that way?
Little column A, little column B.
How many of those were fake?
Most of them.
You know, I only could get like maybe 3 or 4 that I noticed were like actually fake, but the rest of them sounded pretty authentic.
Get better at that.
Please do. Please do. I was horribly bored. Like, that was the worst thing that I've ever
experienced. It was really boring.
Like
We're just supposed to sit there and listen for like 2 hours?
I don't know.
They didn't even give us something to like do while we were listening. We were just sitting there.
I mean, well,
and they expect us to be quiet and perfect and
I did actually I did manage to. Is there anybody still in like the room that we were in before?
You see one person seems to be kind of disassembling the sound equipment that was used. So like it's like maintenance or janitor or something. They do not seem to be paying attention to you whatsoever.
Okay.
And another intern who seems to be getting their bag packed back up, but they also do not seem to be paying attention.
they just want to leave.
And you're fairly certain you also saw them not exactly paying attention to most of the stuff anyway.
Cool.
So you're
don't want to be here either.
Cool. So just come back really quick. Just
all right.
And then
right.
Cerus is gonna show off the graffiti.
That looks so cool. Why did I think of that?
I know, it looks like one of those S's, you know.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right.
I mean, I did it for the last S because there is an S in my name, but like the rest of it just kind of looks like in the same.
It looks really cool.
Do you wanna add your name?
Yes.
Okay. And then he's gonna give Rami like the pen that he used to just.
All right, so you do that. I need you to roll sleight of hand. Dee Dee, what are you doing?
Crying.
Because these are your teammates.
She's probably honestly just at the office, just waiting on her own.
Oh no!
She's like, I don't want anything to do with anything that's going on there. They're sneaking around and being sneaky. I'm not. No.
So you're already upstairs.
I'm just gonna wait where I need to be.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's a 5.
Okay. So as you're.
Don't focus on.
So, Rami, you're excited. You've never committed graffiti on company property before. Like, oh wow, this is exciting. I'm committing vandalism. Like, Cerus is such a great influence. I'm doing so many new things. And as you're carving, you hear that the other intern from like from that one dude who was packing their bag. Like you see them like they had headphones on and they just kind of like look over and take one headphone off and like move it behind their ear. Eyes kind of look you up and down. Just if you get caught, they're gonna know who did it. And as they speak, you kind of hear a bit of a layered robotic effect. And like as their eyes kind of like they're like the pupils kind of
so cool.
zoom in and out more like a camera. As they eye you up and down. But
I mean, if you want in, there's plenty of room on the back of this chair.
Right. I'll just make sure the capture code doesn't get me. Clink, and like puts the headphone back over their ear.
I love them.
Shoves their back in, zips up the bag, kind of throws it, and they just go, and then they head on out the door.
So I'm taking that as a no then.
Did I not prep spells for Rami? Fuck!
Oh shit. Get those spells, dear. Cerus, you call out. You all take that as a no then. And they kind of give you like a peace sign from behind and are just like, have fun. But they head out. They also clearly don't plan to tattle.
Fucking care.
They don't care.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't prep my spells at all. Fuck.
But yeah, so as you both, you are now alone, the two of you, with the person who is still setting up the, or kind of wrapping the cords and putting them in their boxes and starting to pile the chairs. And you can tell that they're kind of just muttering like a song to themselves as they're kind of just piling the stuff up.
Fucking too.
Probably be a halfling. Just kind of stacking the chairs. They're wearing one of those company like polos with the gold standard logo on it. Mm-hmm. And they got like a really like worn down badge. Shoes are dirty, that sort of thing. So two of you are now alone with them. You have probably noticed at this point that Dee Dee, the third of your trio, has already headed towards Shirley's office.
Yeah, we should probably go.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably a good idea if we should just go.
Yeah, we're outie.
Yeah.
So the path that you two take would also be the path that Dee Dee takes. And again, I'm not going to make anyone roll anything. I'll say that you remember, if nothing else, there are signs.
I have keen
everywhere.
mind. I remember it.
Hey. So you all would kind of go out into the main lobby. It would be a very large building with very tall rooms. There are big windows to give it that sense of it's very well lit, but it also kind of reminds you of how big the building is because you can see all the other massive buildings outside. You can see the town just bustling around you from almost any position within the ground floor. And as you kind of head down, you see towards the center of the building, the main support column, integrated into that is the primary elevator. There are stairs that you can take, but the elevator is actually quite easy to access. So you all would take the elevator up. If they would have listed by all of the buttons, it'd probably be about, I would say easily at least 18 floors, if not more. And as you go, it has a list of, floor 1 is these managers. It's this floor, it's technology, it's this, it's that. You all would remember that Shirley is typically stationed on the 5th floor, where most of the supervisory staff is. So you, Dee Dee, you would have gone up first by yourself. Would you have talked to anyone? Would you have made conversation, or would you just have headed?
Don't look at me.
Absolutely fucking
Don't
not.
look
Do
at
not
me.
look at me.
Do not perceive me.
Same question to Dee Dee and Cerus. Not Dee Dee and Cerus.
Andromeda
Rami and
would have
Cerus.
said hi to every single person.
Okay.
Every single person.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Buddy the Elf. What's your favorite color?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so most people actually give you a smile in a way. Many of the people who actually genuinely acknowledge you, you've noticed, tend to be other interns. You can tell by their name tags that they have already gotten. You can also tell that a lot of it is like the janitorial staff are fairly friendly. People like kind of lower on the totem pole. A lot of security kind of tends to just give you like a but that's about it.
That's enough for Andromeda. She just wants to say hi to everybody.
Yeah. Most people say hi back. You are completely brushed off by some other people, though.
That's fair. She still says hi.
Rude.
Cerus?
Huh?
Do you say hi to other people?
Oh, yeah. If they have name tags, Cerus is going to call them out directly by name.
I need you to
Bill?
roll.
How's the wife?
I need you to roll investigation, and we're going to treat it as the higher the number, the more names you're able to read and call out.
Okay, investigation. Oh, balls. Well, I can see. I can see 8 names.
Same name.
I could read 8 names.
Okay. All right. So, and those 8 people, you're able to kind of greet the one of the secretaries. You see, she is a taller, somewhat older orcish woman, bald head. She's got like, you can see very intricate like flower tattoos have been kind of almost tattooed on her head like hair.
That's so cool.
We're how many minutes in? Stop it.
She also typically wears like office dresses. So think like a very tall, like 6.5-foot orcish woman with flower tattoos on her head and wearing a very stereotypical like secretary's dress. Nails painted, makeup on point, very friendly. You were able to greet her. What did I name her?
Because this is important, Cass.
Yeah. So her name
I
is
have to know who I need to simp over.
Her name is Ruby.
Oh, I love her
That is
name.
spelled Rubee.
Oh, damn it.
So is Ruby the secretary.
I love her.
All right.
I
There you
want to either be her or be her friend. I don't know which one.
So you were able to greet, yeah. You were able to greet Ruby, very friendly. Hello, have a good rest of your day. As she's kind of tapping away at her computer. You're able to see another member, like one of the janitors kind of coming off. Just this, it looks like someone who never grew out of their goth phase, got a professional job and refused to stop. So they're wearing like the janitorial clothes, but you see like leather studded bracelets, rings, nail polish,
How much candy
makeup.
do they have?
I would say on the clock, they only have like 2 on each wrist. But you've heard stories about their collection.
I love that. I
Unparalleled.
love that.
Okay,
It's always a new one every day.
Never the same.
Yeah. So you're able to greet them. You know what? Fuck it. They actually go by Candy. It is spelled Kandi. And just to go at the edge, they are definitely a tiefling. Horns with caps on the ends and all the accoutrement.
I do not want to see how much they're able to stack on themselves during raves. So much.
How old would this person be?
This person would probably be around your age.
So have I or have I not seen them at a college party?
You've definitely seen them at a college party. It's actually weird because you swear that every time you see them outside of work, they're like 6 inches taller.
Okay.
I love that.
All right.
You realize, oh, the shoes are different.
It's the shoes.
It's always the shoes.
But yeah, they definitely usually dress up like they are a Hot Topic mannequin. But I'm talking like early 2000s Hot Topic.
Yes, correct.
Like,
OG Hot Topic.
We got that.
Yeah,
we
like
figured
the
that.
trip pants and all the fishnet gloves, all that. And they're really cool. They are one of your main rivals in games like beer pong.
This means war, motherfucker.
It is a healthy rivalry.
Okay.
You only shit talk at the table. But you see them and you're like, Candy? And they're just like, Cerus? As they're pushing this janitorial cart. But and the other people, I'd say you're able, like, you don't recognize them. It's like Steve from accounting. And Steve gives you kind of like a, as if like you can see, he's like trying to think, do I know you? Realizes he doesn't.
Why are you talking to me?
Looks down at his name tag and just.
I'll be honest, Steve, you don't know me. I don't know you. I just know your name because it's on the tag.
Why does Cerus sound like
Walks
a rocker?
He does.
He does. He's just a cool guy.
Rocker.
He's just a cool
dude.
fucking
He's just
guy.
a cool fucking dude.
One of the people that you see is a high elf man. Probably you would guess looks to be in like their 40s, so put them at a couple hundred years old. Looks kind of stuffy. Looks like the kind of person that's actually it's Mr.
Actually, it's Doctor.
Yeah, but like doesn't have a
call
doctorate.
you by your first name.
But like doesn't have a doctorate.
I'm gonna call you your first name now and forevermore.
Their first
I'm
name
gonna
is
come
Bill.
up with
No, actually, their first name is Tom. You recognize Tom because you know Shirley hates Tom.
Cerus is just gonna come up with worse and worse nicknames like Sup T Diddle.
God.
Tom
Sup,
is the kind.
T-pose? What's up?
Tom is the kind of person. Tom is the kind of person who would be like, now, in my opinion, and then says something fairly controversial, and it's like, Tom, that's racist, Tom. You can't say that.
That's
Tom.
fucked up, Tom.
No,
You can't just say these things, Tom.
You can't
Tom,
just.
that's sexism.
Tom, you can't say, oh, that person's not a tiefling because they don't have. Not all tieflings have horns, Tom.
Tom, that's office place harassment.
Harassment.
Stop it.
Did
So
you not
that's-
just watch?
Did you not go through
did you
the
not go to
training?
the same training I went to, Tom?
So this
Fucking
person
Tom.
does unfortunately outrank Shirley, but that doesn't stop her from sassing the shit out of him. You know,
As
this.
it should be. Correct.
Tom is an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is high elf.
Tom.
Probably long, very long brown hair that's usually kind of pulled up in a ponytail. He kind of looks like he's always like in a little bit of a hurry, but he doesn't know what to do with his body, so it's just a little uncomfortable to watch.
Yeah.
Is it like
He's a
is it like
ponytail?
40-year-old man speed walking with a little dumbbell weights, like that
Yeah,
kind of move?
But he doesn't have the dumbbells. Yeah.
Gross.
Old
I
man
hate him.
shuffle.
Fucking Tom.
Yeah.
Fucking Tom.
Tom. And
Shut up, Tom.
yeah, so everyone else you don't recognize, but you do recognize Ruby the secretary, Candy the janitor, and
love
Tom.
Candy.
And Tom
I love
the
Candy
asshole.
and Ruby.
Tom.
And then
the
we met
feeling-
Steve.
asshole.
And we
I have a
met
feeling
Steve.
that every single time we have a bad day, we're just gonna crowd around Ruby's desk and be like, "Hey,"
Or just fucking Tom.
Or we'll just go harass Tom.
Please do. You'll become Shirley's favorites.
Good.
Speaking of,
That's all I want.
You two take the elevator up to the 5th floor. Dee Dee, would you have waited outside or would you have gone into? Okay.
She would have waited until someone let her in. She's not the kind of person like I'm not gonna knock. I'll just wait. It's fine.
I was about to let you know, like the office door does seem to be mostly closed. It's partially open. You can tell someone's inside, but no one seems to be like Shirley's not on a phone call, but you can tell she's in there. And based on the little sign on her door, it is during her open office hours. So if you
I'm not walking in.
Okay.
Again, do not perceive.
Do not perceive. I'm not going to be the old. I'm supposed to be in a group of 3. I'm not going to walk in by myself. Absolutely not. Because then I'm the center.
Where did the other 2 of you go?
That's fair.
Where did the other 2 of you go?
Oops. You'll never know.
So Cerus and Rami, you two get off of the elevator, and you would see Dee Dee patiently waiting, standing outside of the office. You would also see that, Shirley's door is partially open. It is during office hours. Don't seem to hear anything from inside.
Yeah, but
have you been waiting out here the whole time?
Waiting for the 2 of you. So,
I mean, you could have just knocked. She's just gonna knock on the door.
Cerus is just gonna open the door and walk in.
I imagine Rami knocks and then Cerus just over Rami pushes the door.
No, Rami hasn't even
about to knock and then misses
and then just goes through because he opens the fucking door.
How much of yourself did you put into this knock, Rami?
A lot, probably.
I need you to roll to make sure you don't fall into Shirley's office.
Rami just whoop.
What do I need to roll?
I'll roll dex.
Just a straight dex.
Either dexterity or athletics.
Oh my god.
Katie's so embarrassed. I'm loving the fuck out of this.
I need to know which one to roll.
Okay. Roll dexterity.
Okay, dexterity check or save? It doesn't matter. 15.
It doesn't matter.
No,
15?
it didn't matter because it's the same.
Okay.
15.
You stumble in, but you catch yourself. You don't fall. You just kind of stumble a little bit, but you're good. It barely gets Shirley's attention. It seems like she was typing out an email. So your embarrassment was not noticed by your boss.
I noticed it.
You glanced it, you little shit.
Yeah, well,
That's neither here nor there. It's fine.
Seeing the door open.
Yeah. Honestly, that would probably get Shirley's attention more. Here's the door open and it's kind of gives a hand of okay, come in. But then here's and then she looks up. Oh, there you 3 are. I was getting worried about you. Come in.
She's just looking for that.
we just said hi
It's straightening
to Tom.
her shirt out.
We just said hi to Tom.
Oh, did you send my regards? No?
He's kind of mean.
Good. Yeah, good. I'm glad you didn't send my regards because it would have been a lie, and lying is not nice. Sit down, you 3.
I love her. I love
Shirley so
much.
Can I Riker sit into the chair?
Roll acrobatics.
It's a Riker sit.
I can't.
Because you're tall, I'm going to give you no, actually, no, you don't get advantage. Just roll.
For what? What is this? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
What is that?
Oh god.
7?
The thing is, I could see it being a thing of Rami. The little shit that she also is just kind of trips him.
Okay,
A little bit.
You're getting your revenge.
A little bit of revenge.
You've seen
she grew up with 2 brothers. This is not.
Oh yeah. You've seen Cerus do this before, and that Cerus can do this no problem. Cerus has got them long legs, can just hike him over the chair. But you're you almost embarrassed me in front of Shirley. How dare you almost embarrass me in front of Shirley? And so you kind of just stick your foot out just a little bit, and Cerus, you don't realize until your foot is kind of going over Rami's, and it catches your foot. You don't hurt yourself, but you kind of end up straddling the back of the chair.
That's what I was thinking.
And so one of your legs is kind of your knee on the chair as you've caught yourself. And it's kind of pressing up. It's uncomfortable, actually.
Did Shirley notice this?
She watched the whole thing. She was looking right at you.
Shirley, I'm queer. I don't sit like normal people.
And Shirley just kind of said, Yes, that's why I needed the custom chair. And she just kind of like adjusts, and you realize that her chair doesn't match any of the other office chairs, because they wouldn't provide one that would hold her high enough.
Oh.
Oh no, I love her.
So she has her
Surely.
own desk. Would anyone like to roll perception on her office?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I want to
Yeah.
perceive her office real
What has
good.
she
Like,
got in there?
Everyone, give me your rolls.
Okie dokie.
That's not a D20. That wouldn't do me
You
any
silly
good.
goose.
Best it would do is suck.
that's an 11.
Okay.
18.
That's not good. 8.
8. Okay, so Dee Dee, what you see the standard.
Stressed.
What catches your eye is you actually see on her wall is a degree. She is also a bard, but you see that she graduated from the College of Eloquence. So you see her Eloquence Bardic College degree hanging on the wall. You all would see this. Dee Dee, you also notice.
So I feel immediately less than.
Oh,
Fucking all right.
well, if that's how Dee Dee takes it,
No,
then I guess
100% is how she takes it.
even though this
God.
woman is significantly older than you, especially because she is dwarven, so she will also live longer than you will easily. So you notice that. You also notice that she has on kind of, it's on her bookshelf, and you can kind of recognize that it's more of a, she feels obligated to put this up. It is actually an Employee of the Year award from Gold Standard, but she doesn't seem to show it proudly. It's more of a thanks and shoved it
It's a
up on her
paperweight.
shelf. Yeah.
It holds the books up. They're on the
yeah,
bookshelf. That's it. It's booked up.
Yeah, it's treated like a book stop. But she does not care.
It's skewed, so you can't really read what it says. Like,
Yeah.
it's just thrown up there.
You can tell the it wasn't a award that was given recently, but it's still up there and it's still sturdy. It probably was given about like 5 years ago. Still there. Then Cerus,
Yo.
what you see. You see on top of what I mentioned with Dee Dee, you see a photograph on the kind of, it's supposed to mostly be facing her, but from the angle you're at, and especially because you're actually not properly sitting in the chair, you're actually able to see the photo better
Hell yeah.
than most. You see it is a photo of her with 2 other women. One of them is she appears to be an Earth Genasi, with like long braided hair. She's wearing a suit, like a very finely made suit. And then Shirley's in the middle, much shorter than the other 2. And then the other woman is actually a Goliath. And she is wearing like a kind of a basketball jersey and jeans. And she's got like the tribal tattoos on her arms and her face. They seem to be close. That's all you can tell.
Close.
I wonder
That's what the
what
kids
that
call it.
means.
That's what the kids call it these days. Close.
And you do also happen to see back on the bookshelf in a little tiny empty flower pot is a couple of novelty pens. So probably ones that stopped working years ago, but it's cool to keep them. And a little flag that is the lesbian flag. Seated right. They're just gals being pals.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then Rami.
Hello.
Rami, you are able to, on top of everything that I have just listed, you also take notice of some of the books on the wall, in the bookshelves. You can see that she's kept a lot of her textbooks from college, and they seem to be well taken care of. But you can tell that they are old, meaning it's been a while since she was in school. You see that kind of next to some of the books are other little knickknacks. A lot of them seem to be handmade. So some of them you are easily able to guess that maybe kids made some of these. You can see there's like a stack of what looks to be art pieces, but they're not hung up. They're just kind of kept safely tucked away. Lots of like sentimental pieces scattered throughout the bookshelves.
Okie dokie.
So that is what you notice. So as you all are able to properly get seated, she kind of starts typing away and says, so how was orientation for you all? What you all paid attention to it of, I guess, anyway?
You want an honest answer?
Yes, please.
Boring.
Yeah.
It was the worst experience of my life. It was terrible.
Why do you think I no longer volunteer for it?
Because it's terrible and people hate it.
Smart kids. And she continues typing away. She eventually kind of pushes her keyboard aside. You see her push a few buttons and it like kind of dims the screen as she turns her chair back towards you all. Goes, so she kind of puts her elbows on the table and rests her hand on her. You all technically have 1 more hour on shift. I have nothing for you all to do, but I cannot send you home yet. So I would like for you all to run a quick errand for me.
All right.
I'm going to be here for another 6 hours. I do not have a break in those 6 hours to go get some actual good coffee. So I'm going to give you the company card, and I need you all to run to 1111 and get me one of this.
I was gonna say something and I got caught off guard by the 1111. Oh no!
Brilliant.
Oh, Jesus.
You said good coffee.
It's good coffee that I can afford to put on the company card.
Oh.
Also, to sweeten the deal, while you all are there, you all can each get yourself snacks on the company card, but no one can spend over 5 gold. Okay?
I was going to say that's dangerous, giving us that card, but it's
5 gold each.
5
Cerus.
gold each.
Each. That means that if, yes.
5.
So that means after 5.
5.
She sticks her small hand like right in your face.
5. And Cerus just kind of holds her hand.
just Shirley watches your fingers wrap around her hand.
5.
And she kind of loosely holds your hand.
I love her.
5.
Pat.
5.
Each.
5 each.
What does that add up to, Cerus?
Blinking for me. Andromeda's gonna lean over to 15.
I think that's 15 gold.
Shirley definitely heard both Didi and Rami say 15. and just that's absolutely right, Cerus. And she kind of
5 each.
She lets go of your hand and just now, if I see more than 15 outside of my coffee, I will track you down because I do know where you all live. And kind of passes you all the company card. And I will get that money back because that
give it to.
She would probably give it to Didi.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Smart choice, Shirley.
That was a smart decision. Andromeda's not gonna spend too much. Andromeda might lose it.
She gives it to Didi.
Yeah, Didi would take it.
And she just, thank you, dear. Now, if you all can just run to 1111, get me that coffee and the snacks. You all come back. You'll get paid for your outing, and I'll see what I can do about getting you all out of building bonus. Can't guarantee anything, but I'll do my best for you. Just be back within the hour. Cool. All right. And I also wanted to preface this. I realized I did explain this to the players, but not the audience. Since there are a lot of adventurers and a lot of interns in training to be adventurers, weapons are fairly commonplace. I forgot to mention that you would see in Shirley's office what appears to be 2, I think they're called sickles. It's those kind of rounded blades. She has
sickles.
She has a pair of sickles hanging on the wall. And the handles seem to be like hand braided leather. So
fancy pantsy.
Yeah. They do look like they've been hung up for a little while, but they are within reach for her. So
Shirley didn't come here to fuck around.
No. And she doesn't want to take any shit, and she has to take less shit if people can see the blades right behind her.
You know, I respect the shit out of that.
That's valid.
I respect that.
So,
down. Thank you.
But yeah, she would kind of send you all on your way. And she turns back around and turns back up her computer screen lighting and starts ticking away. Do you all head straight out? Do you ask her any questions, or what do you do?
I mean, we all...
Andromeda was given a task. She's gonna go do it.
Yeah, I mean, we all know where the 1111 is.
It might be longer than an hour for her to do said task, but she's going to do the task.
You all would be aware that 1111 is a few blocks down, but it's on the same road.
That's dangerous.
So it is a few blocks away, but you are, like, if you go outside and look, as long as like foot traffic ain't too terrible, you can see the sign.
Like McDonald's down the road, you can see it.
Yeah,
you know it's there.
You can see it for miles.
The 1111 sign.
Yeah.
1111 underneath. Make a wish.
Make a wish.
You can't just hit us from coffee from the 1111. What the fuck?
I would like to thank Nessa for making that.
God,
that was
of course
Nessa.
it's Nessa.
That's so good.
I should have known.
This will become a game of what did Casper take from Nessa, or what did they make themselves?
This is gonna be good.
So
Let's go to 1111.
Yeah,
right.
I want to make a wish.
All right. As you are heading to 1111 to get this coffee, foot traffic seems fairly light. You can tell that a lot of the people that are heading out of the building are fellow interns that probably are being sent off on like last minute errands or leaving early or whatever. You do see some people like parents walking with children, and you see just kind of teenagers hanging out on the corner. It's a fairly slow, considering how busy it normally is, but there's a good amount of people around. Cerus, you do receive a text message.
Uh-oh.
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 It's is in trouble.
No, it's from your friend, Quill.
Hey, what's happening, man?
You get a text. You get a text from Quill. In typical Quill fashion, it's ludicrously formal for a text message. So it starts with Cerus, comma, and kind of goes down page break. Then just, I could really use your help with something later on. I finally have been able to start testing one of my projects and need volunteers. It needs to be very on the table because academia. But if you'd be able to come help me with the thesis project of mine, I'd be greatly appreciative. If you can bring friends with you, I have pizza.
So Sarah's just kind of like,
So you get a follow-up text after a moment, and they drop the Cerus thing. It's just more response. You get a text that's the checkmark emoji, almost treating it as like responding with red, and they then say, so they under that page break reply with, I still need a few hours to set up, so if you could meet me, I'll send you the address of the building that I'm located in about 2 hours, if that's all right.
That's sketchy as fuck.
Ooh,
That's sketchy as shit.
They send
bro.
a follow-up text. They send a follow-up text. It's on campus. It's at school. It's not a warehouse.
that
Sorry.
immediate, I sent that text. That sounded sketchy. Hold on.
No, I was gonna do something stupid, and then I rolled to not do something stupid.
What were you gonna do though? We need to know.
Oh.
Hello.
Thank you. I got a Frosty.
Oh.
Thanks, Dad.
I thought we did the same thing.
Huh?
I thought we did the same thing. Just
No. I rolled odds or evens. Odds was I was going to reply with, sure, I'm stopping at 11:11. It's on the company. What do you want?
If it's within the 5 golds, you can.
But I rolled a
Without getting in
2,
trouble.
so I am not sending that text message.
You get interrupted by the follow-up text.
Yeah.
It's not sketchy, I promise.
It's not. And then you're like, oh shit, wait, Quill actually follows the rules. God damn it.
Yeah.
He'll get mad at me if I do that. Fuck.
Oh well.
So it's, I'll send you the address here in about an hour and a half. Are you still at work?
I'm at 11:11. It's a work thing.
For work.
Believe me,
And
I honestly, this is a work thing. I'm not like.
They
joking or
They send you a text, and all it is the Shurjan gif.
I'm serious. And then Cerus is gonna take a picture of the 11:11 sign in the background and like half of their face.
I thought you were just gonna take a picture of the company
Credit
card. I
card.
was like, no.
No, not the credit card. No, the 11:11.
I love the additions of phones in D&D. It brings me so much joy.
No, it's the 11:11 sign in the background and like half of Cerus's face.
Quill just sends back a text, and all it says is "good angle."
Thank you. And like a little kissy emoji.
All their next text is just the wink, like the emoji, and then they stop replying because they're at school.
They're doing a thing.
Yeah,
They're working. Unlike you.
Very quick question.
Yeah.
Is Cerus walking and texting?
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to roll.
What am I rolling?
Roll.
Eat shit, eat shit, eat shit.
What should it be?
Roll to not eat shit.
I'm gonna treat it like a survival roll because you gotta take in your surroundings while you're sending the messages and reading. You're not gonna die if you roll poorly, but
Eat shit, eat shit, eat shit.
Yeah, so I eat shit.
Andromeda just has to grab you if you start walking out in the street.
What did you do?
It's a 9.
Okay, you don't eat shit, but you do kind of keep bumping into people. And like eventually Rami does have to steer you from the back of your shirt.
Yeah. Just like, hey.
What? Oh, sorry.
It's a busy road.
You almost ran over a child. You almost ran over a small child. Come on.
Well, that small child shouldn't have walked in my way. I was. In the
They
middle
didn't.
of a
You veered into their path.
I was in the middle of a conversation, and they just happened.
Can you not call them?
Nope, I cannot. Because they're busy.
The squeaky.
They're not busy. It's very fucking funny.
I got my spoon. I didn't think it was that loud. Fuck.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't
Look,
that loud.
it was
It's
the
just
quietest.
Just
legitimately sounded like during this argument of no, like Cerus was in their backpack, like trying to open up like a chip bag or something.
Like at a movie theater, I'm trying to open up like a chip bag. But they weren't too busy to have a text message conversation that takes up more effort and more time.
Well, no, technically, okay. So, quick question: Are you too busy after work?
I'm just gonna go home. So no.
So no, you're not going home after work. Nice.
Okay, but why?
I'm not sure. The text was
Okay.
It wasn't vague, but it was vague enough.
I feel like that means it's vague.
It's some kind of project thing.
Okay.
Something. A friend of mine's doing it, so. And needs.
I'll just have to let my mom know I'm not going to be there for dinner. But I'm home.
Well, good.
did offer
Luckily for you, there is pizza involved as payment.
That's all you had to say. That's
Okay,
all I
good.
need.
Didi, do you like pizza?
I've never had pizza, so
You've never had pizza.
No.
That is, you know what? With your
It's
five,
not-
with your 5 gold, we are going to buy you more pizza. It's just going to be
No.
pizza all day. No,
no.
Rami is like genuinely shocked.
It's
You
not
need
good
to-
for you.
exactly, and that's why it's good.
You've never had pizza.
I don't understand why you're yelling at me.
Okay, I'll say
I'm
it.
not
I'll say
yelling, I
it.
wasn't
I'll say
trying
it
to.
slower, and I'll say it not as angrily. That is the reason why it is so good, because it's bad for you.
It's not good for you, but it's good for you.
It's good. It's a good experience for you. I love this for you.
Stop making me break character.
I'm sorry. I am just
living for this. I'm just waiting for Cerus to just look at Dee Dee and be like, come on, try some pizza. Be who you want to be, Barbie girl.
Don't steal my thunder, Cass. Don't steal my thunder.
Everyone forget the last 5 seconds of my dialogue.
We can just erase it. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's
everyone's
editing magic.
memory. All right, so you all are now in front of the 1111, especially since Cerus did take a selfie. You all enter the 1111. Inside, it is a fairly standard corner store, convenience store, little bodega thing. You see aisles of chips and snacks. You see ready-made things like hot dogs and taquitos and all those things kind of rolling on the heat rollers. You can smell that real
smell
process.
is palpable.
Yeah. Behind the counter, you see like, you know, they sell also on top of that little basic pouches like a basic cleric's pouch, which would be kind of some basic healing items. It would be treated kind of like a little first aid kit. You see like little basic bardic kits, but you realize that they've like kind of branched out into different ones because the industry realized that not all bards can read music. So having music involved in all bard kits just wasn't expanding enough to the demographic. So they've started to make new packs. You see them just kind of on the walls.
Nessa, I was also thinking of that. I just didn't want to say it.
Oh. Fancy
taquitos.
I don't know why the concept of a fantasy 7-Eleven selling like cheap, shittily made like cleric and bard bags is so fucking nice.
So if you wanted to buy a kit,
they're saran wrapped.
Basically what this means is if any of you want to buy, you know, when you can buy a priest's pack or adventurer's pack, if you want to get one, but it's outside of your class to have it. So like, let's say someone wanted a priest's pack and they're not a cleric, you can get one here and we would work out what it has, but it's not good quality.
Oh my god.
It's like the bag is like a chip bag. So you have to like pop it open. It's not.
Oh my god. It's like a multi-pack.
It's a bunch of single-use shit.
It's like the multi-pack gummies that have like the hamburger and the little fake bag of chips.
Yeah, that's like. Aesthetically that's what it looks like.
Oh,
if there's any sort of like consumable bits in there, there's like a pack of mints in there because it tastes fucking nasty.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
That
made me cry. That made me fucking cry. That's so funny
Nessa
to me.
goes bard kits or just kazoos?
Yeah.
So good.
So what are we getting from
coffee?
11, oh
yes.
Yeah, coffee.
Coffee.
We had
coffee
a job
Shirley.
to do.
You all have basically 5 gold, which will kind of is like $5 to spend on snacks or anything else that you might get. You will notice there's a kind of like a few other customers, but no one seems to be really paying attention. One person's in the checkout line. The only staff you see is a teenage dragonborn. The teenage dragonborn seems to kind of be coming into their current scaling. So like you see some like discoloration of scales on their face. When you see them talking, it's like, thank you, have a good day. You see braces.
Do they have some stuck shed?
You don't see any stuck shed. They seem to like be kind of thinking, but they do have braces on their massive dragon teeth.
No.
And they're quite lanky and gangly. And you see the name tag says Chucky.
Chucky.
So with 2 E's or a Y?
It's a Y.
Okay.
And they look to probably be like 16. They're the only employee that you see as you go in. And they're like, thank you, have a nice day. As they're like waving out the person who just
I love them.
Stevie's gonna go straight to getting Shirley's coffee.
Okay.
Cerus is gonna fill a cup up with chili.
I hate him.
Not the 1111 chili.
Is that 5 gold? Or do I have enough money for like a Monster Energy?
Can you put cheese on it? Do you have the money
Oh
for
yeah,
cheese?
yeah. We get some cheese.
I would say that with your $5, you can afford. Now, tell me, is it the big gulp?
No!
Of course it is.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
damn.
No, it's not, because I want enough money for a drink.
Yeah, I was about to say if you get the big gulp full of chili. No.
No.
If you get like a
No,
regular size,
That's too
silly.
much. That's too
silly.
much.
Yeah, for now. Come on.
So you would be
Next
able to
time.
afford
That's
a
next arc.
cup. You get a raise, you come back, you get a big gulp full of
Sup,
chili.
Chucky?
Character
Big
development.
gulp.
Just chili.
Sup,
Hey.
Chuck? I'm getting more chili.
Some Chuck sounds like Up Chuck.
Which
You're
is what's
gonna
gonna
with a big
happen
gulp
once
full of
I eat
chili.
a big gulp full of chili.
Full of 11 chili.
It's It's just an average. Bye, Chelsea. I'm getting like an average cup of chili with cheese. I'm putting in my fucking order, and I'm going.
Someone snarfed.
Did you snarf?
Not yet. There's still
Oh.
time.
Damn. Okay, so you would be able to afford.
Oh, she choked on it.
Oh,
is
no.
What happened.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You would be able to afford the cup of chili with cheese and a Monster Energy, as long as you don't get the ones that have like the screw tap. If you get the,
'cause those
if you
are
get the pull
extra.
tab, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just get a pull.
Fucking shit, I almost died. Oh, I had to leave. I had to go.
I'm sorry. I was literally just saying words.
Sup, Chuck?
That was so
Sup, Chuck?
fucking funny.
Bam.
So fucking funny. So
I have the freedom to roll away now.
Bye.
Bye. So Dee Dee, you work on getting Shirley's coffee. Her order is very simple. It's just a black coffee with 2 sugars. That's it. So you'd be able to remember that. She probably also would have texted you.
Yeah.
Because she's like, interns. So she
The
appreciates
worst interns possible.
she appreciates the interns, but she also knows how hectic it is to be an intern. So she doesn't want to expect you to remember shit that doesn't like really matter.
And also, it's
So
these
Interns don't
interns.
get paid enough to remember.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't get paid enough to use our brains.
That's Cerus's excuse.
Yeah, and she has to deal with the consequences of that most of the time.
Oopsie, sorry.
So, you go over and get the coffee. Do you get anything for yourself, Dee Dee? There, no?
Even if she wanted to spend like the company money, there's nothing in 7-Eleven that she can eat.
Yeah, the closest you would see would be like they have fruit cups.
And even
stick-
then-
They're full of sugar.
They're full
All
of
of them
sugar.
are-
You're like
full
there's
of
like
sugar.
syrups and preservatives.
You
and
can get
No.
water. That's it.
Nope.
just nothing.
Nothing.
Water.
Gotcha.
That's all
Does
you
that
can
mean
have
we
in
get
this
an
building.
extra 2 gold.
I was thinking
I
the same
mean,
thing.
yeah, I mean, literally, she just said as long as if it goes over 15, she's tracking you down.
Yeah, that's
So-
just a conversation that you'd have to have with Dee Dee because she wouldn't say anything about it because she doesn't like the idea about using the company card for personal shit.
We were told that we could.
We get 5
She understands
gold.
that. That's why she's not saying anything about it. Dee Dee is a goody fucking 2 shoes.
For now.
Right now.
For
For
now.
now.
Don't say for now.
You're
She's
with
a
this
good girl.
group, motherfucker.
You're
It's
gonna get
not gonna
corrupted
stay.
one way or another. I swear to God.
It's begun.
What does Rami get?
Chili.
So,
Chili.
no,
Taste the
she's not gonna
fucking
get chocolate
rainbow.
chili.
Oh, okay.
No. Hold on. So, she gets a Coke slushie. That is the number one thing.
Mhm.
She might actually mix it with like a raspberry slushie as well. Like she might mix
Ooh.
and do that. But
Okay.
with whatever money she has left over, she gets either the sweetest gummy candy, chocolate, or the sourest gummy candy.
Oh,
Okay.
You know what's up.
I
You'd be able to afford after a slushie, if you only have $5, after the slushie, you could afford to get, if you didn't mind going for the cheap candy, you
That's
could
fine.
afford to get, you could afford to get 2 of the 3.
Oh, she gets 2 of them. She gets the sweet gummy and the sour gummy.
Okay.
She wants gummies.
Perfect. All right. As you two are kind of, yeah.
Please tell me they're the ring gummies and she just walks out with them all
She
over
does,
her fingers.
100% she does. And like
Um,
it's the stuff that if Dee Dee even thought about eating it, like she'd be in so much food coloring and so much sugar, and it's so bad for you, but fuck, it's so good.
Yep. So, Dee Dee, you're making the coffee. Cerus, Rami, you two are in the aisles picking out your stuff. A little scattered throughout the store. But you all hear someone come in. So it's now you all, two other customers. Well, no, one other customer because the other person left. And you saw Chucky. And if anyone were to, I would say that Dee Dee, with you being by the coffee machine, you can see it. And Cerus, would you have gotten your chili first or the monster first?
Probably just like grab the drink and then the chili to make.
Okay,
kind of
so
make
you
my-
would
I
still be.
hate
I'll
that.
say that
I
you're still
hate
at the
that
chili
sentence.
thing. So you would also be able to see. Rami, would you pay attention to the door opening if you couldn't see the door?
Um,
Oh, excuse me.
no. Either
Okay.
way, if she's getting the slushy or getting the candy, she is focused on that very one track
Just
minded.
standing at the slushy like, yeah.
All right. When the door opens,
Chelsea.
uh, Cerus, Dee Dee, do either of you pay attention to who walks in?
Yeah,
When
why
you
not?
hear.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
So Cerus is
absolutely
busy
not.
with the chili. Dee Dee, you look over your shoulder and you see a couple of what look to be, you've probably seen them before. They are members of, they call themselves a church. They're not, it's like, it's like, oh, don't worry about them. Just the Scientology building's down the street. Just ignore them. You kind of learn who come from the science. They're kind of like that. And it's a group of three of them. One of them is a petite little, like, I know there's a term, but like the tiny fish people, not Triton, but like the tiny
like
little
the little glub ones.
Yeah, the little glub.
What?
Got the big eyes.
Yeah, glub.
So it's one of them, a shorter, but likely from their features Asmar man. And then you would also see a human woman. So the three of them come in and are kind of heckling Chucky. You would have to roll to see if you could overhear it.
I'm assuming perception.
Yes.
Oh, is Dee Dee the only one who's overhearing this?
Well, you didn't see them come in.
I didn't?
Well, did you say you didn't pay attention? You were focused on the chili?
I did.
Oh, then you can also roll.
I thought you said absolutely not, and I was like, yeah, that sounds
same.
on brand.
Oh,
Same.
no, I would. I was like, yeah, why not?
You guys are gonna get into a fucking fight, and Andromeda's gonna finish her slushy and just what?
What am I?
Perception.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 16.
Okay, and what was
13
yours?
for Dee Dee.
Okay, you're both able to hear it. It's a small enough 11. So you kind of hear them.
Yeah.
Like they kind of seem to be like you can tell that it's like Chucky's like, now I had to tell you before, but you're not allowed to solicit here. I'm sorry. There's a sign outdoors that says no. So I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. As he's looking down at these customers.
Oh, Chucky.
It's like
Chucky.
probably just it whole like being tall stage. You can tell
Not
their legs,
used to height yet.
they look stretched. They're still filling out,
Aw, Chucky.
knobby
I
knee,
love
knobby
Chucky.
elbows.
So Chucky.
But you do see, and I think the people like are like, it's like the small fish person has been picked up by the Asmar man, and is like holding them at chest height. And
I was just like this.
no, like more like holding like almost like a hug from behind, as the fish person is just like, it's like, we've been here a few times now and we always get this mistreatment. We just want to come here shop. But Chucky's like, well, if you wanted to shop, then you could have just started looking in the aisles instead of coming. Is there anything that I can get you from behind? We don't need it. And you just hear them like just needlessly going off on Chucky, who is a 16-year-old getting yelled at by an angry small person, like just screaming in their face. What do you do?
I want
still
to do
focused on my
something
slushies.
because that's not fair, and I don't want Chucky to get yelled at. But Dee Dee
Doing a
wouldn't,
great job.
because Dee Dee doesn't want to get in the middle of that.
All right.
So she's just gonna hold the coffee and dissociate for a second.
Cerus is gonna kind of come up next to Dee Dee and just kind of like tap her on the shoulder a little bit. You have the company card?
Yeah,
I need to check out.
they're kind of busy, so I was gonna.
They're not checking out.
Okay.
Can I have the card, please? Unless you're buying the coffee. And then...
She's gonna hand the coffee and the card over.
She's like, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to leave.
Did you get any snacks that I can add to this, or did you just...
No.
No. What the fuck? Why not?
I'm sorry. I'm not hungry. What the
Are you sure you can just get something like a bag of chips and you can just eat it whenever you want?
I don't eat processed food.
Then why the hell did we go to an 11-11?
Because Shirley wanted coffee.
Cerus forgot
Sir, I'm
this
gonna
is a
have to
job.
ask you to please step away from the counter.
Does Dee Dee hear this? Not Dee Dee. Does Romy hear this?
I
at
would
this
say
point?
that as Chucky starts to raise his voice,
Just turning around with your slushie.
Oh, are you
Yeah,
still
you're-
are you still picking out your slushie?
I'm asking if she hears this while all of this is going down.
you would probably start to hear this
Just
while
from-
you're.
Just from across the room, just hey, leave him be.
You're starting to upset the other customers. I'm gonna have to ask you to
Hey,
leave.
Romy, are you done getting your snacks? Because we're going to put everything up on the counter because we need to leave.
Just not letting these three fuckers talk.
Are you done getting your snacks? You've been over in
Yeah.
that... Okay,
Just
get
looking
over here. I need to
Yeah.
pay for this.
So, as you're approaching, you realize that as you have both kind of turned to look at Rami, and Rami's looking at the two of you and they're slushy, when you all
Look
look
at
back
me.
to the counter,
I look at you.
and he looks at me, and I look at him. So, you all eventually look back over and realize that the situation has escalated. The human woman has pulled a sword, and seems to be in the process of attempting to
Rob the
the
11-11.
11-11.
Scientology bitches.
Cerus is gonna
That's not
actually
gonna
straight
happen.
up walk up to the register and start putting things down to slide across the counter.
Does not
And just like
care.
stands between the three of them and Chucky. And just,
Chucky just
Rami, can you put your snacks up here? I'm just gonna buy the rest of these.
Just puts him down and
Cool.
stays there.
So,
Chucky.
so that's 3, 4, 5. How much was the coffee?
The coffee wasn't included in the 15.
Oh, never mind. So
Shit.
Ixnay on the offie K, and so do you have your so slushy, chili. I'm sorry, I'm just making sure this is 15.
As you're counting, Cerus, you both see Chucky just looking at Cerus and looking at the customers, looking at Cerus, looking at the customers, looking at Cerus, looking at the and as you both look at where Chucky's looking, you notice that all three of these, we'll call them cultists, have brandished weapons.
That's
And
a
I need
lot.
everyone
That's
to
a
roll
lot.
initiative.
Excuse
I'm
me.
just trying to
We
buy
need to
some
take this
snacks from the
outside.
11-11, goddammit!
You
Are
all
you
are going.
fucking kidding me?
What?
It's a natural one.
No,
You didn't
oh
want to tip over your
no.
slushie.
Oh,
No, it's
no.
so she doesn't want to fight inside of a fucking 7-Eleven. She's like, let's go outside first.
Funny thing is, this Dee Dee got a 19.
I have a +1 to initiative. I got a 2.
Hold on, I'm doing some math. So I got a
7-Eleven.
14.
No, hold on. 17. Okay, Rami, I need you to re-roll because 2 of the cultists also crit failed.
What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on.
15.
Okay, you're gonna go first out of the 3. Okay, so what did you get? What did you get, Cerus?
I got a 14.
Okay. All right.
What the fuck?
Initiative.
What is
I
happening
don't know what
here?
just happened.
I'm just trying to buy some snacks.
We're just trying to do our job and go back.
Fun fact of being part of the gold standard.
We're not
This
wearing
is
we're
part
not
of your
wearing
job.
polos. We don't have any identification.
Yeah, but you know you're on the clock.
Yeah.
And what would Shirley think if you left?
Well, also, what would
So-
Shirley think if we fought cultists in an 11-11? So, I mean, what's the lesser of two evils in
Either
this
way.
situation?
True. Depends on what would happen to the 16-year-old behind the counter.
Oh,
We keep him alive, we keep him safe, I swear to
if
God.
if we keep him alive, then maybe we'll get some
and we
more
keep him
money.
safe, not just alive, Jason!
Oh, sorry.
Safe.
And safe and alive. Maybe we'll get more snack money.
That's Cerus' whole goal. He doesn't care about the 7-Eleven, he
Yeah.
just wants more snack money.
Yeah, all
right.
right.
Dee Dee, you go first.
I don't have any fucking...
Is it an object interaction or is it a or is it an action to call the police?
We kind of are
We
the
kind
police.
of are like the police.
No. No. If you want to do this, I am 1000% supportive. It would be an action
Okay.
for you to pull out your phone, to call the police, explain where you are, what's going on.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
So I'm assuming do you like duck away and like
I'm out! Oh, there's weapons! Fuck! This isn't our whole job or anything.
okay, so
Listen, I played a character who was ready to throw down at any fucking point in time for the last campaigns that we did.
Ay.
I am now playing a character who's like, I don't want to.
I just want to go home!
so Dee Dee calls the cops.
Oh, no. Yay. Oh, yay.
Oh, God. In
Great.
in this world, calling the cops is certainly not 911. It would technically, I believe, be 000. So you just hit the 0 button 3 times and it calls emergency responders.
Yep.
So, all right. So
That's
you
it.
call.
That's my turn. I'm gonna just call the
All right. Dee Dee calls the police. They tell you they'll be right there. Next up is
I'm
Cerus.
sure it'll be over by the time they get there, but I don't want a legal issue on my hands.
You
so-
saw Dee Dee duck away and pull out her phone. You have no idea what happened unless
She's
you
filming
follow.
it. She's filming it. That's what's happening.
She's filming it.
What
She's
do
filming the
you
fight.
Do it.
Cerus?
Do it for
Um,
TikTok.
A part of me wants to complete the transaction and buy the snacks.
Oh, do you? That's a power move.
That certainly is a power move.
I mean,
I can also assist with that because I was planning on casting a spell. So
oh, well, what?
I was gonna do calm emotions. So if you want to do that,
We can.
Well,
Okay, we can.
There's a few more people
Oh.
between
okay,
you two.
gotcha.
Oh.
So-
Well.
Would Cerus attack, or would Cerus just continue what they were doing?
This is a difficult decision to
I
make.
just like the idea of can I pay for this, please? Like,
I mean, they're like weapons, but like literally nothing happened. They're just being ridiculous.
Yeah, you just know that they want to fight.
Yeah.
But, like they haven't started fighting.
So
swung
Cerus
has
is-
the weapons out.
Cerus is going to put the card down and kind of slide it across the counter and just go, if you give me 1 minute, I can go kick your ass outside. I just need to pay for these snacks first.
The look on Chucky's face is a mixture of, am I really getting stuck up and still having to run the register?
It's
I
okay.
can't open it.
It's okay, Chuck. I've done the math, and it's not exactly 15 gold.
Okay.
Like,
Will you
Chuck
need
is
change?
No, it's
Chucky's
okay.
sitting here like, I can't open the register. There's someone trying to rob me.
Because I can't open the register right now. We're being armed and robbed.
Oh, you're robbing? I thought you were just causing a
They all-
scene.
One has a sword out. The human woman has a sword. I would say the fish cultist got put down and has pulled out what looks to be probably like a bit of a crossbow. And I will let you know that the shorter Azamar man has a gun.
Oh, whole ass gun.
A whole
Okay.
ass gun.
Guns are a thing you can have in this
No, I
world.
know.
Oh yeah, no, we're aware that guns exist.
Just
in
a
this
whole ass
universe.
But I will let you know it is a handgun.
Oh.
It is not like semi-automatic. It is just regular old
Still
handgun.
a gun.
You can tell that it probably packs more damage with magical properties than physical properties.
Makes sense.
Okay.
This man got a whole ass gun.
Okay,
Yeah, so
then
you're
I
not gonna
might
get
need
like shot with a bullet, but you're gonna get shot with a spell of some kind.
Okay,
That's
then
could be
worse. That's
okay,
arguably worse.
Okay, so instead of, I guess, finishing this transaction, because whatever. Guess I'm not eating my chili now. Cerus is gonna Misty step behind them and draw his bow.
Oh. Okay. So, you Misty step behind. Which one do you Misty step behind? Do you Misty step behind
The gun.
The bitch with the gun.
Okay.
The bitch
all
with
right.
the gun.
So the Asmar man. All right. You draw the bow, and what do you say?
You know, this was supposed to be like a 10-minute job. I was just supposed to get a coffee and some snacks and go back. And now you've pulled a gun.
So they
Fuck
don't.
you.
Do you shoot, or is it more like put your gun down?
More like put your gun down.
Okay. So that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll intimidation.
Your chili's gotta be cold by the time we're finished
I
fighting
know!
here.
What the fuck?
Thanks, Nessa, for including that tidbit.
Thank you, Nessa. Is this intimidation?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
21.
baby. Fuck.
You see the human had lifted their not the human, the Asmar had lifted their gun, and like they like processed the situation. And you can kind of see them like they probably like saw your shadow and saw that you were holding.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
And they just you see them slowly like they take their trigger off, they take their finger off the trigger, so they're like it's now on the side of the gun, so they're not, and they're slowly lowering.
The cultists know gun safety.
Yeah.
Wow.
Start to well, I will tell you this right now, because in this world it is infinitely harder to get a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
You have to know how to use it. So this person knows how to use it. They are just an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
As they're slowly lowering the gun, the fish cultist goes next, and the fish cultist instead of using their weapon, they are actually going to go and attempt a big old chomp on Cerus's leg.
There's no meat there, though.
There's no meat anywhere.
Does a 15 beat your AC?
It sure does.
All right, cool. So you all see, or at least Rami sees, the tiny fish cultist drop his weapons and just and goes for Cerus's leg. You are going to be taking
so
4 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
But they have chomped into your leg, so they are holding on
Delicious.
by their mouth.
Delicious.
Up next is Rami's turn.
She hasn't, outside of like fighting with her brothers, hasn't actually like really been in a fight before. So she's like, at first, I don't know what to do, but then starts to cast.
Okay.
And as she's casting, we were just trying to do our job, and we just want to go back and go home. We have like a whole thing. There's pizza and like everything, and it's gonna cast calm emotions. So I need a 14 DC charisma save from the three of them. Yeah.
Okay. So you're choosing the okay.
Yeah. I wanted to eat pizza, and you're making it really hard to do that. And I got a slushy, and it's gonna be melted by the time I'm done.
Okay. So you all do see.
Like, please, I just want to leave.
What you
Having
see,
a really good day, and you ruined it.
You ruined it.
what you see is the woman with the sword kind of like looks at you and just kind of
Like
blinks
big
a
old
few
puppy
times
eyes.
and slowly starts to sheath her sword.
Thank you. See?
The Asmar with the gun, like you notice that they're still putting it down, and that they'd kind of jumped and freaked out a bit when they're, you you can assume like
Yeah,
leader or
there's
whatever.
a weapon pointed at them.
Yeah. You see them very slow. Like, they have one hand out for Cerus and another they're slowly holstering their gun. Like,
What about the fish bitch?
Yeah, what happened to the piranha on my fucking leg?
Fish bitch. The fish bitch. What you see is hi and is bit into Cerus's leg and just and let's go. And kind of just flops onto the floor.
Hey, Chucky, real quick question for you. Could you please add one of those clerical packs to my
It'll be
thing?
on the house.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice. We only had another 5 gold, but that's fine.
Can we just all like leave? Can we just go about our day? There's not much you're gonna be able to get from here. Like I said, my slushy's gonna melt. And I want to go.
My chili's gonna be cold.
Yeah.
What? As you're all talking, hold on, I'm gonna do a thing. So as you're all talking and kind of like, just like, please, can we just get this over? Okay, cool, fucking Christ. Okay.
So a SWAT team bursts in through the window.
No.
2319.
2319. As you do hear in the distance the sound of sirens. This does seem to panic the cultists out of their calm emotion.
Fuck.
2 of them got nat 20s, 1 got an 18.
Oh no.
But when you see them all kind of like going into this panic of they have weapons and they had brandished their weapons in an 11-11 at a minor, that seems to kind of dawn on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You notice,
oh, fuck, I'm going to jail.
I'm going to prison.
You see that their panic, instead of flight, you see them.
God damn it.
But before they can do so, they all go to pull their weapons right back out. The fish person's going for their weapon and all that. And you see,
Going for the leg again.
You see, Chucky raise his hands. It's like, I'm gonna have to ask you all to stop. And you see Eldritch Blast.
Oh, Chucky in a 11-11. Fuck. I
don't think Chucky meant to do that.
Oh no, Chucky. Oh, Chucky. Chucky.
And you see as the Eldritch Blast blasts them, the cultists, and it doesn't seem to do much damage. It just shoves them towards the door.
Oh, buddy.
And you see Chucky kind of like, hold on, I got this. It's part of policy. He like goes over the counter, and then you see like his aura kind of starts to glow like it's like a light. It's like a fluorescent light, like the light of the 11-11. As
blessed by the 11-11 gods.
As Chucky with their corporate patron.
No fucking way. 11-11 is a god?
As long as I'm on the clock, I have access to my powers, but I have to be clocked in at work, and I have to use them as part of the work code, but this is part of the work code. I'm also going to have to ask you all to stay to file an incident report in just one moment, as Chucky uses... As you see...
What the fuck, Chucky? What the fucky, Chucky?
That's what you meant about corporate patrons.
What the fucky, Chucky?
As Chucky just... As Chucky just... I said, I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. I don't want to have to get them... You see, like, the cops are starting to pull up. And by the time, like, Chucky's hands start to glow with another Eldritch Blast, the cultists have run. And you see, as they book it, you see that at least one of the cars continues after them. So you are now standing...
Fucking Christ.
In this 11-11. The other customer who had been there, Dee Dee, you see them, is a drow... a drow person who is kind of just also hunkered in the back and is just yeah, like you two are both just hunkered in the back, just like, I think they're gone.
Oh no, this poor person.
Katie's like this with her phone, just like, oh my god,
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die in an 11.
That's not why I took this internship. I didn't want to fight in a 7-11.
So Chucky turns around to Rami and Cerus and just, so I'm gonna have to get an incident report real quick that you two are gonna have to fill out. It's just there's no manager on shift right now, so I need to have a witness statement, and they'll have to look through the cameras. But after you fill it out, it should be fine. And it kind of looks at your stuff. Don't worry about paying. You tried. And Chucky.
And how long is it gonna take to fill out the incident report?
We've got someplace. We've got to like give this coffee to someone.
I know it should really only just take a few minutes. Just the name and contact information, and then general what you saw. I'll fill out the rest. It's okay. And Chucky goes behind the counter and pulls out a few papers.
Chucky is so good.
As this little teenage dragonborn.
We love and support Chucky in this house.
Passes
We're gonna
you
contact corporate and make sure that Chucky gets a raise.
I mean, you would be fully able to Google like customer service for 1111 and say, "Hey, Chucky at this location did a great job."
Andromeda 1000% when she gets home is doing that.
1111.
Right
I
now.
have a wish, and it's that Chucky gets a raise.
You said make a wish. I'm
wishing. I'm wishing. 1111.
I'm wishing real hard. But
So-
fucking grant it.
So you both fill out an incident report. The drow woman, you notice her kind of like put her stuff back and then slink out the door.
She's like, never
she's
mind.
like, "I'm
I
out."
don't want this anymore.
You are
Fritos will never look the same again.
you are all able to get your items on the house. Chucky has offered it to you as a thanks.
Really trying
for,
to make me stole it.
as a thanks for the help. You can tell that he's really trying not to say for trying.
But we did try.
Did succeed in my endeavors.
Um,
If the police hadn't have come, it would have been fine.
Sure.
Chucky does see the company card and just like, oh, are you all gold standard?
Interns, but yeah.
Oh,
We're on a coffee run to get coffee.
I didn't think interns really did coffee runs. I thought that was just in movies.
Well,
We do. Pretty frequently.
I mean, I
Well-
also thought that robberies at gunpoint were also movie tropes, so I guess that makes two of us.
It's not very common.
Exactly.
They always cause trouble.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, bud. That must really suck.
You did a really good job.
Thanks.
did.
It's the only way I can keep my powers is if I use them properly. If I don't use them, I'm supposed to guard the register and my life before all else. So I had to,
We did a really good job.
In that
Thank
order
you.
specifically, register and then life.
That's what it says on the contract.
That's a little sketchy.
Fucked.
That's a little
fucked up.
sketchy.
Chuck, he just kind of gives a. Are you done with the incident reports or not?
Oh yeah, sorry. I haven't been paying attention. I'll do that.
Okay.
Andromeda has been like actively filling hers out, and he's just like,
God.
open the thing of chili and started to eat it.
Question. When it says name here, do you want full like legal name or just?
Just your legal name, just whatever they
Okay.
can use to contact you.
Okay.
There shouldn't be any issues. We shouldn't need to call you in for court.
Shouldn't.
This is
need
mostly.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, no.
robot.
Oh,
to. Uh-oh.
someone's watching HBO Max.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find him.
Fucking stop.
Okay, you're back. You're back.
You're
back.
No. So shouldn't need to be called in for court. Shouldn't need to
No.
be. Oh, okay.
No. Like, this is a pretty standard incident report form, and I'm able to give most of the story. I've talked to them before, so it should be fine. This is mostly just so that when I say that this is what happened, if they see that customers wrote down that's what also happened, and they also see it on the tapes, they'll trust me when I say it's what happened.
Andromeda,
Okay.
because of her feet, writes down exactly from what she experienced exactly what happened.
So I came in to get a slushie, right?
Like, it's a whole story.
Are you like writing on the back of the paper too?
Like, it's a whole sheet.
whole narrative. Like there's quotations and like the way that it was said by like the different people. And it's like I will describe what I look like and what they look like and what the scenery around us
It's
was
a
doing.
whole like short story, like
Chuck,
beginning,
you
middle,
as in
end.
stage directions.
Oh my god.
Um,
Enter
Chucky-
occultists.
You can accurately recall anything you've seen or heard within the past month.
There, yeah.
That is part of the feat.
Okay.
So you feel like Dee Dee, do you come up to the counter and now that everything's been settled down? Because the drow woman left. The drow person's gone. The drow person's gone.
She would like be kind of like near the aisles again in a don't look at me sort of way, but sort of just waiting for the two of them to be done.
Yeah.
She's gonna make sure to write down the store number of this one because she's gonna call corporate as she's walking out. Cause like, hey.
That's fucked.
Yeah. All right, so you all fill out the incident reports. You are all, after the incident reports are given to Chucky, you do see some armed officers come in, but Chucky's like, I got their reports, so they're good to go. And you see the police just look at you all and just kind of like gesture for you all to get out.
I'm gonna be an asshole. Fuck.
Yeah.
They're cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to be assholes. I stand by what I said.
As to be expected.
It's me playing a cop. They're not going to be on your side.
No, that was just Dee Dee's first thought of just
No, that's fair. And that is something you are able to do in this world. You can just call 911 or 000. So you all are able to head out and finally start your way back. It is making you kind of push it a little bit towards an hour, but you're still able to get back if you head straight there. Mm-hmm.
I will say that on the way back, Dee Dee is calling corporate.
Okay, so why are you calling corporate exactly?
Specifically because Chucky needs a raise.
Okay.
And also maybe it's about time to look over the contracts and the wording of it, because it's technically not. She's going to use any legal jargon that she knows. Yep. She sounds so much more confident than she actually is. Like, she sounds incredible on the phone. So fucking charismatic. Like, she's so good on the phone. Like, she's that kind of, like, no nonsense. Like, listen, I'm going to be polite to you because this isn't your fault. But also, like, the customer service worker that she's talking to that's doing the corporate shit. Like, this isn't your fault, but I want you to know that this is exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
And so she's going to make sure that, like, any sort of thing that she heard, because again, also the kind of shit of like, oh, the cash register and then your life. And it's like, maybe you should alter that a little bit so one goes after the other, because that's not technically legal. And I wouldn't want this coming to anybody's
And this is
attention.
a minor as well, like
kind of thing.
Without a manager on staff.
I will roll for this.
Yes, roll persuasion.
And
I'm gonna say with roll your persuasion.
I'm gonna put my
Jesus.
thing down so that it's level.
D and fucking D.
Why are we like this?
I don't know.
So you know how I said she sounds a lot more charismatic than she actually is?
Oh, does she not?
No, she does.
Okay.
26.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow,
Wowie wowzers!
Wowie, wow.
All right.
Like, she's going to basically get to the customer service worker and be like, hey, I need to talk to the person highest up that's in the building right now.
They put you on with the highest supervisor that they can get you to, and you would have a conversation with them.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, this is fucked, buddy. Fix it.
All right. So we don't have to role play it unless you would like to. But we are heading towards where I would want to have our intermission. So
That's chill.
Yeah.
So you do call. Everyone who speaks to you is like, oh, of course, that is. I will make sure that this gets passed along right away. And you said that his name was Chucky. Could you please give some descriptors? And so you describe young, dragonborn, teen. I assume you emphasize like on teen.
Just minor.
Yeah, child, literal child was held at
Literal
gunpoint.
baby.
Once she talks to the highest up talking about that, she's specifically going to like, and the thing is she's going to be speaking in like a generally decent voice. She's very quiet when she speaks normally, but like now she's like at a decent volume, so the other two would be able to hear her 100%. And it's kind of this thing of like, oh yeah, and I will be checking into the 7-Eleven to make sure that everything works out.
Yes.
So it can't just be a matter of like, oh yeah, definitely we'll look into it, and then doesn't do it. No.
No.
So, with the 26, everyone seems to be, of course. Well, we always appreciate our customers holding us accountable for our actions, and we will make sure that this gets changed right away. So, So,
There's an Andromeda being like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah.
You were
Why is
fighting
she
in the
not like
corner
this
of an
always?
11-11 like 10 minutes ago. What the fuck?
Not even 10 minutes.
Not even.
Not even 10
like
minutes.
a minute ago. You were in the corner of an 11-11.
so you all are able to head back towards Gold Standard. You've gotten off your phone call. You've headed in.
My chili's cold.
My slushie's a little melted.
Damn
I still got my gummies though. It's fine.
it. Okay.
I still got my gummies. You can have some if you want some.
Okay.
He's just a corporate bard.
Yeah, corporate bard.
Oh my god.
So, there we
There we
go.
go.
Whoa!
All right. So you all are able to head back towards Gold Standard. Do you all just head straight up to Shirley's office?
Yeah, because I wasn't paying attention to time, and I don't know if anybody else was.
You're
anybody
able to-
timekeeping?
Dee Dee was.
Okay.
You're
Dee Dee's
a-
like, I'm getting her coffee before it gets cold
Good,
because
good,
I don't
good.
want to get yelled at.
You are able to get back before the hour. You're pushing it, so you're getting there at like the 48-50 mark, but you
Yeah.
still have like 10 minutes.
Like we need to go.
We need to get in
Yeah.
there.
Like once you're on the elevator, you no longer feel too stressed of like, okay, we're like we're almost there.
You saying that Dee Dee doesn't feel stressed is just not
Incorrect.
accurate.
It's
So-
inaccurate.
Dee Dee is stressed.
Besides Dee Dee, because Dee Dee's always stressed. It's just what she's stressed about that changes.
Yeah.
So you all get up to where Shirley's office is. You see that the door is same as earlier, mostly closed. But this time you actually hear a conversation that you can either choose to interrupt or listen in on.
I'm gonna listen in.
Well,
Andromeda
Well,
with the tea.
interrupting would be rude.
So
I know,
guess
flat out. It's
listen.
not that. Andromeda wants the tea. What's going on?
Yeah.
Tell me. Give me your secrets.
Secrets.
So you hear two familiar voices. You hear Shirley and you hear Tom.
Fucking Tom.
And they seem to be talking. If you were able to guess, it seems like Tom had just shown Shirley something and they're discussing it. So I need all of you to roll
Oh no.
either. I will let you have either investigation or perception.
I'm fine on either of those. So.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
The dirtiest.
All my dice are really dark. Hold on, I'm sorry.
You're good. What'd you get,
Shelby.
Chelsea?
Okay.
25.
Oh, 25. Okay.
Either
22. All
investigation
right.
and perception have the same thing. I rolled a natural 19 plus 6.
All y'all
So-
hear everything. So you're all pressed up against the door, like the shortest
It's
here.
it's
Dee
again.
Dee is not.
it's-
It's just the bigger ears.
Oh.
It is again when you guys locked Cora in the room with
Yeah.
Thespis, just stacked on top of each other like
Yeah.
Scooby Doo.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
now they're all three of us are doing it.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
two
not
of us
Dee Dee.
are doing it,
2 out of
and then the
three.
other one's
Dee
still
Dee.
snooping.
Dee Dee's listening, but she's like, "No, I'm not eavesdropping.
I'm
I
not
just can.
snooping.
I can just hear them.
I'm
I
gonna
can't
be
control
honest with
that."
you, Casper. You know why she's very observant,
Yep.
especially when people are talking or arguing.
Yep. It
So,
does. It does
It's
seem,
the thing of like, I'm not trying to listen, but I can hear it.
and that's all I can focus on.
Mhm.
It
I just wanted
doesn't.
the tea.
It doesn't seem to be an argument, but they are not agreeing. In the sense of you hear Tom kind of just, well, you can clearly see by this here that we're probably looking at a wood elf or a sun elf, and just or a tiefling or a human or an Azamar. That little patch of skin does nothing for us, Tom. Okay, fine. Well, that spell is clearly Fey. That's a learned spell, Tom. People can go to school and learn that spell, Tom. Like it's
Shirley's
very,
not in the mood for her his racism right
it's-
now.
Being racist, Tom.
Stop
it's-
being
it's-
racist.
It's very much just like It's like, we have no information on this right now. This video is not enough. I don't even know why you're bringing this to me. I'm the intern manager. I don't deal with this sort of thing anymore. I stepped down from that. So you can go handle this yourself, Tom. I'm busy. I still haven't even gotten my coffee yet, honestly. So can you just go? And Tom is just, well, if you feel so strongly about it, why don't you take this over? And I just said I stepped down. And it's like, no. You've gotten your brand new interns. You could surely put them to the task. And you hear Shirley just, so you want my interns to handle a situation that's on your caliber? This is your job, not mine. Certainly not my interns. They just started, Tom. And you hear Tom just kind of, you hear some papers shuffling and just, well, we'll be in contact about it later. Have a good day, Shirley. And just, this isn't over, Tom. And the door, you hear footsteps towards the door.
Andromeda's gonna make sure to count the footsteps because she knows how far it is from the door. And as soon as it gets close enough that the door can hit Tom, she's gonna open it.
Yes! Yes!
And just, we stopped the robbery!
Do you do it intensely?
Yes.
Okay, roll
It's
strength.
Andromeda!
Roll strength.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, please. Oh my god.
20! Get fucked, Tom!
Yes. Yes.
I need to know how much damage this does.
Oh my god, yes.
It's just a natural 20, no additives. I don't have strength. I'm so happy I rolled a natural
Roll
20
to
on that.
door. Fucking deck 'em, man.
We're gonna treat this like I mean, I gotta think of what damage to roll.
Yeah, please tell me.
I mean, maybe a punch, so a D4.
Or like a bludgeoning kind of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a D4 or D6.
Roll, since it's a nat 20. 2d6.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Happily do that, Casper. Thank you so much.
If you had
Okay, it's only 6 points.
Okay.
So I rolled 2 3s.
Still likely a
Question.
busted nose. Yeah.
Good.
I don't remember. Do you do the ruling where if it's a natural 20, one of the dice is maxed?
I usually just have you double it.
Okay,
See, like, if you can just either double your damage or roll twice the dice.
that's valid.
So that's usually what I do. But so you roll 6 damage, definitely busts a nose.
Good.
Because what you hear is, what you all see is Rami just like, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5, bam! We stopped a robbery, and then you hear crunch.
Edie's going to be back against the fucking wall, like, oh my
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
And you both see High Elf Tom just take a thwack, and you see Shirley just watch, and you see it takes everything in her, but she's able to stifle up. But she's a bard of she's a bard of the College of Eloquence. She can keep it together.
Yeah.
But she just kind of watches him kind of, and like blood is dripping on his
I'm
shirt.
so sorry. I didn't see you there. Do you want me to? I can heal it. Do you need me to do that?
And Shirley's, oh no, actually, dear, you're officially off the clock now, so you actually can't.
I'm sorry. If I could, I would. I'm really sorry about that.
And Tom like blares at Shirley and just, what? We've already talked about overtime. Do you want to pay her overtime to heal that, or do you want to go downstairs?
I didn't know you were there. I'm so sorry. We just got back. We were running an errand. I'm really
You
sorry.
You stopped a robbery.
He did, yeah.
I got bit by a fish.
He did. It was.
Shirley looks down at your leg and just, oh,
Sorry, I'm bleeding on your carpet.
it's. She kind of like looks at her carpet. I mean, it's brown now, anyways. She kind of leans back in her seat. Tom awkwardly just like gives a huff and steps away. He's kind of like pulling out.
You
like,
shouldn't do that, buddy. Your nose is broken.
It's not a good idea.
Not a good idea.
Not a fun
Just
time.
blood bubbles.
Ugh, he's bubbling.
So he's yeah.
Ooh, he's bubbling.
Ooh, he's bubbling.
So Tom heads downstairs, and Shirley just kind of watches him.
Deedee's
Don't
gonna
let-
shuffle in and put the coffee on.
As Shirley goes for the cup, you just hear, I'd say don't let the door hit you on the way out, but and she pops open her coffee and just starts chugging.
I
it.
draw out and just.
I see what you did. That's really good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She
I
gives
don't know
you,
what you're talking about.
Shirley, she gives you a little wink.
She winks back.
Also, I just want to mention that during that entire interaction, Dee Dee's wings just went. Others popped out. Just ruffled as hell.
If he hadn't have assumed it was a sun elf, she wouldn't have done that. But it's like, my mom's a sun elf, you bitch.
He's an asshole. He is an asshole. And most of Gold Standard will agree with you.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, Casper! Tom's coming to get you.
Oh yeah, Tom. What am I even talking about? I can't speak English. I forgot how to speak English. My brain.
Tom.
So.
Tom.
Okay. So she takes the company card back.
Good news. We didn't spend any money apart. Actually, we didn't spend any money at all.
We tried to stop a robbery, so they gave it to us on the house. We didn't steal it.
Thank you. I was just about.
Sorry, I should have clarified.
Yeah, we didn't steal it. We tried
No.
to stop a robbery. We weren't successful. Well, we were, but the police came and then they took care of it, and they kind of ran off.
The cops?
No, the robbers.
I was ready to believe it. She has been here too long. And you know it's bad when she chose a demotion. So, you all are now officially off the clock.
Woo!
You did hear that Quill would be ready for you in about, probably from this time, you would have about half an hour until Quill said that they would reach out to you. You do get a text from Quill that you've noticed that you got during the kerfuffle.
Oh, shit.
It's just a brief text that has an address. You would recognize it as like, oh, I remember that street. That street is one of the streets that goes like through the Artificer Colleges.
Mm-hmm.
So you're willing to assume, but Quill has never invited you to come hang out on campus with them.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because they typically just don't want to talk about school.
That's fair.
That just makes this whole thing more sketchy. I'll text the address to you later. Don't worry about it.
They send you an address and explain to you, like, I'm on the 3rd floor, Lab C. That's the one that I've been using for this project. It's in the electronics department, so that's where you're gonna have to go. I already told the front desk that you were gonna be coming with some people. Are you bringing people?
Yes. Does it matter that I was just bitten by a fish person?
Quill you get 2 texts. One from them says, do I want to know? The second one says, no, but we'll patch you up when you get here.
Don't worry, I got a cleric pack at the 11:11.
Just replies, just if that's what you want to use.
Not sure yet.
Not going to tell you how to live.
Slapping a band-aid on a goddamn dog bite.
Well, it's
like
also
you get one of the little like squares of like alcoholic swab, and
well, the thing is, like, you're going to an Artificer College. They have healing magics
That's
there,
true.
so like Quill
I'll
is just.
probably
I
just-
can.
There's also a cleric in your party.
Yeah. Mom is also here.
Yeah, she doesn't heal most things, so like you wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
But she did just offer to heal Bitchface's nose.
I
So
also,
Bitch
love,
faces
I also
nose.
love that Cerus got bitten and has been bleeding, and Robbie
yeah.
was like, "Yeah, it's fine. We'll just walk the coffee back."
she honestly probably forgot.
It's fine. Don't worry
Realized,
about
oh,
it.
She
I'm
got-
bleeding all over your carpet. Oh shit, I forgot.
She
Oh,
got her
yeah.
slushy, and then basically that was all.
That was it. Yeah.
And it was just walk back, do the thing we gotta do, and then it was like, oh, I get to fuck with Tom? Okay.
Would you have eventually like noticed? Do you think the bleeding?
Yes, eventually,
Okay.
especially after Shirley's like, "Hey, you're I'm bleeding on your carpet. Sorry about
Yeah.
that."
Yeah.
It's like, oh fuck.
Would
Oops.
Rami heal Cerus?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okie dokie. I gotta look. I haven't played a cleric. Give me a second.
You got it. I believe in you. My leg
I
believes
gotta
in you.
find it. It's just gonna be a first level spell. 1d8 plus.
It's okay. My leg believes in you.
10 points of healing. You're my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, very, very
Just
healed up.
because I'm your friend.
I didn't mean to say your, so it just kind of
Points of
happened.
healing. You're my friend.
You only get 10 points because you're my friend. Otherwise, fuck you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, go fuck yourself. Bleed out.
Okay.
Bleed out, Veronica. So,
Oh.
Cerus, you're healed up.
Okay.
So you do get a follow-up text from Quill that was, also sorry, I had to run a quick errand. I'm still on my way back, but I'll just meet you there.
No worries. No longer bleeding.
You get there's a moment you see like the Quill is typing, Quill is typing, Quill is typing. Stops, and then just glad to hear it.
I want to know what he was gonna say.
Quill uses they them pronouns.
Oh, they them.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So
I was unaware.
No, you're good. But yeah, so you get that text, and you all are heading towards the address that was sent to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
All right.
what if we headed towards intermission?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So I was gonna say we're gonna pick up.
Intermission.
We're gonna pick up from this after our intermission. So we will be back in about 10 minutes to pick back up and see where they are going to go head off to help out this mysterious Quill.
Mysterious.
Not very mysterious.
No. Sketchy, maybe.
But I am very excited for you all to see the Artificer College.
I get to see my dad.
Yay! Maybe. So.
If he's not in a class.
Just from across campus.
So, all right, everyone, we will be back in about 10 minutes from this intermission to pick back up on going on to their next little adventure. See you all in 10.
Yay.
Bye. Yeah.
Yeah. Hell
We are
yeah.
here.
Hello.
We regret to
This is
inform
for
you. but
We
are
have
back.
returned.
We are back.
We are back, baby.
And we're making it your fucking problem.
Yep.
That's
We got
the
the stamina, baby.
Baby.
Oof.
that will
We're
never
never
die.
gonna live that down.
You've said it once, and we will say it 1 billion times.
That's, you know what?
It's quoted daily in this household. I hope you understand this.
Now, baby.
I'm glad that this is my legacy. I'm glad that this
Thespis
is my
will
legacy.
you can pry Thespis from my cold, dead hands.
Oh, but why would I?
Exactly. Why do you think my name on my thing on everything is Thespis Stan account? It won't change.
Oh man.
So
You used to have an actual username.
I still have an actual username, but my title on Twitter is completely different.
so happy, so pleased. As you all, where we left off, you were able to drop off the coffee. You had a successful
Broke Tom's nose.
Yeah, you broke Tom's nose with a door.
I'm very happy about that. Very pleased.
I'm doing something different this time. I'm taking section notes. So
Wow!
yeah.
Oh no.
I'm also actually gonna take notes this time because I didn't fully last time.
I have a book.
Hey.
And guess what?
This.
A pen.
Oh, you got both. You don't just have a pencil.
I also have a pencil.
Also, this is the notebook that I bought for editing stuff, but also it's just now the Thesperience notebook for me.
Hey.
So it's notes for D&D and also editing notes, like the episode that I'm working on right now. There's stuff for that.
Hell yeah.
I just needed to get an idea of all the sounds on a piece of paper that I could look at on my desk, because otherwise I was struggling.
Yeah. Well, you all are able to now head on off. If you decide to walk, it is a very nice walk. It is some good exercise. It takes you right through town, right through campus. It is a gorgeous campus. So you are more than welcome to walk. It would probably be about a 30-minute walk. And you do know that you're in no rush because Quill is still on their way back from wherever.
Quill's late.
Yeah,
Quill,
probably ran to go actually get lunch.
Fucking Quill?
Never gonna let
What
them
the
live it
fuck?
down. They're late to their own shindig.
Realized they were
shindig.
out of pizza and had to go
Realized
get more
they
pizza.
fully lied about the pizza. They're like, oh fuck.
Fuck.
Never gonna live.
That's the only
never
reason
gonna
they're
live it
coming.
down.
Well, you don't know if they'll beat you there, but
Well,
you're under the impression.
We'll see.
We'll see. You could walk to a bus stop, but you know that there isn't a bus en route to get to that stop. You'd be sitting there for a little while, and then you'd have to, yeah.
We're just gonna walk.
Okay. So as you all are walking, I would like for everyone to please roll perception.
What the fuck? The robbers from earlier are spying us down from a second-story window.
Someone's got it. The person who had a gun, they now have a sniper rifle.
19.
What'd you say what this was?
Perception.
That's a 19.
That's a
17,
10.
19, and a 10.
A 10.
Okay.
A 10.
So, what you all see. I'm gonna give Chelsea a moment.
I'm good. Don't look at me. I'm listening.
A 10.
A 10.
A 10.
I got a 10. So what you all see is someone, a rather lanky figure, wearing from head to toe. It looks like they're wearing like black leather boots, black skinny jeans, like a sturdy jacket. No buttons or pins, but it seems to be very much for efficiency. Like this person might have a motorcycle. Like they kind of look like they are ready for that. Instead of like a helmet, you do see that they do have a face mask on. And in Larksville and also this world, in things like allergy season, cold season, flu season, people do actually wear masks. So it
makes sense.
Yeah. So it's not a huge red flag that they're wearing a face mask. They're also wearing a hat. So you can't see like any physical features. Also have sunglasses, but you can tell through the sunglasses. Well, that's what you all see. Rami and Didi, you all are able to get a closer look and see that this person seems to be in the process of like putting a sticker up on a pole. And they kind of look over towards you, and you can't see the person's eyes or anything, but through the sunglasses, the skin complexion looks to be that of a human, sun elf, high elf, wood elf. It's a little darker in complexion. As they put up the sticker, and then they briskly walk off. Do you investigate the sticker?
I want to know what the sticker says.
It's a QR code.
She's gonna take her phone and she's gonna scan it. She wants to know what it is.
All right. Does anyone else scan the QR code that Rami has just run up to and scanned?
No.
Yeah.
It takes you to
I
a
don't want
website.
a virus on my phone.
It takes you to a website.
Mm-hmm.
And the website, all it is it looks to be, you can tell by the URL, this is like an official site. Domain got bought, everything. Like your phone trusts the site. And all it is a countdown.
That's terrifying.
That's sketchy as shit.
The countdown seems to be about a week. And it's just counting down.
That's sketchy.
What
as
is
fuck.
this cicada, whatever the fuck bullshit?
Cicada?
Yeah, there's like a. Never mind. It's like a whole. Never mind.
Oh, sorry. No. So yeah, that's what you see.
She looks like not freaked out. She's just kind of like a little disappointed because she was hoping it was going to be like a stupid little website. I mean, it is, but like, it's just a countdown. It's a little boring.
Yep.
A little boring.
Yeah.
Oh.
For her,
Oh.
she's not gonna assume it's like a world-ending, like the skull's gonna blow up. She's probably like, it's just some dumb prank. She's like, I'm just a little bored.
Do you share this with the others? What you found on the QR code?
I don't think she'd find it interesting enough to.
Okay.
That's fine.
She doesn't close the tab, like it's still open on her phone. She's the bitch that when she searches something on her phone, she doesn't close the tabs in the internet browser. Like she's gotten to a point where like all of the tabs have become full and she has to close some of them to open a new one on her phone.
Oh god.
That's her. So like it gets lost in the abyss after like a day.
So no one scans it. No one asks her what it is. She doesn't share it. How it goes? Okay. All right.
Yes, because she doesn't think it's interesting enough. She's like, okay.
Okay. You all keep walking. And it's an uneventful walk. You kind of get back onto campus and you settle in. And as you get kind of acclimated, Cerus and, well, especially Rami would recognize, like, Rami, you know this campus.
Very well.
Cerus, you've probably, like, I wouldn't be surprised if you've explored the campus before.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Dee Dee, do you see yourself ever having business at the Artificer College?
No. Her plan is Bard College, then Wizarding College, and like Wizarding University, maybe going to an Artificer College after that, but probably not. That's probably not where her, scheduled life path is going to take her.
Okay. So, Rami and Cerus, I am assuming that Rami probably has more experience with your dad
100%.
working.
Yeah.
here.
She comes to visit him frequently during like lunchtime when she's not busy. She every other day goes to see her dad, and then the other days goes to see her mom for lunch. Like she splits her time evenly when she can.
Yeah. I will let you know now, you do know that your dad is in the middle of teaching, so he would not be available.
Boring. Yeah.
She's
like,
Do I know if this is the college?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Keep an eye out.
Okay.
So
don't worry about it.
as you're heading in, you see, and like the people at the Artificer College, it when you walk onto a campus and go, yeah, this is an arts college, like that vibe. It's like that, but nerdier, like more towards like, instead of seeing like people referencing like musical theater shirts, you're seeing a lot of like video games and movies, and like you're seeing a lot of people are working outside. You see some people are flying drones. You see you can see in the distance there's like a weapons range facility, but there's like, you can't see into it, but you can see people going in and like testing their weapons and like testing their inventions. There are many labs, and many of the labs are built far enough away that if there is an accident or explosion in one of them, it's not going to destroy all the other buildings. So the buildings are a little more spaced out at the Artificer College than in many others for safety reasons.
Understandably.
You are heading in towards what would look to be the main entrance of the building that Quill gave you the address for.
Yep.
And told you what floor, what level. You enter the building, and this is the electronics building. So a lot of artificers that work with modern technology, such as like programmers and people who make things like VR and all that, they are typically in this building. And as you're heading in there, you realize that you take a look around. Would anyone like to roll insight or perception? Not insight, perception while you're entering this building.
Perception.
Perfect.
It's not in my dice box. That bounced all the way out.
Yikes. That's a 15. 15.
15?
15 and 16.
Hey.
I rolled a natural 20.
Hey!
So, sorry, Cerus, Rami, what did you two get?
15.
16.
Okay, cool. So, Cerus, you look around and you're like, is this? And you start looking around at the staff plaques. You start looking around at the photos. You do find a board or a bit of a plaque that has like a list of staff members, and you do see a familiar name.
Oh, good. Oh, goody.
So
yeah. Thank you for the text. I kind of guessed.
Well, I wanted to make sure. So you do see a familiar name on the plaques. And you do see that there is someone at the counter. It looks to probably be a college student who's like also working as a secretary at this building, like a staff assistant or whatever. You can also tell that they're probably working on homework behind that desk at that moment.
I feel that. Oh my god.
You see there's a front desk. If you look over to the right, you all see that it seems to lead down to like an employees only. So probably like the janitorial stuff's down there. And so like stuff that you all really wouldn't need access to and probably wouldn't be allowed to go back there. But the other hallway leads down to what may be some offices. And then you do see a sign that says stairs and escalator are down that hallway. Dee Dee. You notice as you're kind of walking through that there is a board that it's a cork board, but it's covered with glass. So like people have to have a key to go add things to it. And something that catches your eye is like a list of notable alumni and what sort of things they have donated to the college. So like charitable donations of money or other things, or you can see a list of alumni who have started scholarships where they help other young artificers also attend the colleges. You see some of them who have like invented things and then donated it. So kind of like, the person who made Photoshop like donated it to the college that they went to. So like every student gets free Photoshop or something like that, kind of like that. So you see there's quite a list of programs that artificers get free access to once they're students, all donated by alumni. So, but none of those names really stick out. None of the products exactly stick out because they are more niche than things like Photoshop. But it's quite a list and it's quite impressive. So you all could either head straight up, might want to check in with the person at the desk, but that will be entirely up to your characters. Do you check in or do you just go straight up?
Robbie probably knows most of the people that work at the desk.
I'd say you know this person.
Okay.
You've probably met them a few times. Like you probably don't remember their name,
Yeah.
but it's like, oh, I know you. Oh my
So
God. Yeah.
So she probably just waves at them and just basically just points up.
Oh, all of you?
Yeah.
What floor?
Looking at Cerus. What floor is it?
The one that I was sent in by texts. So 3.
Third floor, third. Oh, wait. You, Cerus?
Yes, correct.
Oh, all right. Yeah, Quill said that you all were coming. Because it's in some restricted areas, I'm going to have to escort you, but it's nothing personal. It's just, and you see them kind of like closing up their books and stuff. And just, I'm glad they were able to find someone to help. It sounds like a really neat thing, but I can't help. I'm on shift.
I wasn't told what it was.
Yeah, I know that they wanted to keep it a surprise. So as they stand up, you see that the person is named Mickey. It's spelled Micki. And Mickey appears to be a younger tiefling with like light red skin and shorter horns and like very long hair that's done into like 2 braids that go down the sides. And I would say that their aesthetic is fairly like dark academia.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah. So Mickey kind of starts to walk you all up. So I'll just be having to use my ID to get you through those doors, but you've already been given clearance enough. Manager on duty doesn't really care anyway. So as they're walking you back towards the elevator.
Let me just, hi mom. Sorry, hi mom.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
My mom just goes, I just got out of school, I'm watching. I was like, oh hi mom. Speaking of, we're at a school.
Yeah, we just walked into one.
Yeah. Just probably while they're talking, like, knowing a little bit about like the classes Mickey takes, just, how's that paper going? I know you're working on it.
Oh yeah, I almost got it done. I'm on my final revision of it, so I'm hoping that I can get it submitted and then get it approved, and then I can actually start working towards making it a reality. You'd think that because people can make computer programs all the time at home, but all of a sudden you want to like do it through school and it takes 6 papers. But I'm crossing my fingers. I did get accepted into one of the experimental programs, so that should be a huge help.
Cool.
Yeah. I actually get to work with one of the professors I've really wanted to work with, who's actually the manager on duty right now. Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of crossing my fingers. Oh, well, I can actually introduce you. He's not in often. So he's kind of newer. So I figure that, I don't know if your dad's introduced you, but
I don't think so. Not yet.
Okay. So you all end up in the elevator and are going up the first floor, up, second floor, up. And then when you get onto the 3rd floor, it kind of locks in place and you hear like ID required. You see them pull out a ID. They kind of wave it in front of you. You see, Mickey Jordan, just whatever. And they just kind of scan it.
Jordan.
They scan it in front of the code and it, access granted and doors open. Mickey leads you in and starts walking, and you're now starting to see like these are scientists. Like you're starting to see like
full-on scientists.
Like you're starting to see like not like in the sense of there's like safety precautions. Like you're not seeing hazmat suits and shit, but like you're seeing a lot more people walking around with books and clipboards. You're seeing a lot of people with like, they are carrying safety equipment with them, and like, but everyone's fairly friendly, gives you a wave. A lot of the people go, oh, hey, Rami. And some of the people who you would recognize, Cerus, would give you like a little wave. People who would recognize you, especially as a friend of Quill's, would kind of like, oh yeah, they're getting set up. As you walk down the hall, you turn into a office of some sort, and you see that there's like a sign-in sheet, and it leads back to various rooms. You can see like through the windows. They're like, when you go to like a library and you can rent out like those little computer study spaces? Yeah. That's kind of what it looks like, except the computers that you see are big honking computers.
Big
like,
boys.
These aren't just Dell. Like, Yeah, these are for
chunky.
these are made for running like
chunky.
intense programs.
Mhm.
You see behind the counter is a somewhat older Furbolg. He is wearing a like slightly dirty lab coat. Like it looks like it's like this is like a lab coat that they wear a lot. Kind of like a little hunched over, has like a nice, like you can tell like the fur kind of above their lip has gotten a little thicker as they've gotten older. Long droopy ears, kind of wiry hair, and they look up and they see you all and they look to Mickey and go, hello, Jordan.
God fucking damn it! No, game is over. We've won D&D, or lost D&D. Fucking Dr. Coomer ass motherfucking Furbolg,
no.
Dr. Coomer.
And then Mickey gives a, hi, Etcher. So I...
Oh, you're...
Oh,
Oh, no! Oh, you're kidding.
fucking
You're
Etcher.
fucking kidding me.
He did say he wanted Magna's big Furbolg hearers.
I'm
so happy.
I'm ready for Etcher again. Not this early.
God.
What happened to him?
You do see that this older Furbolg man is surrounded by papers and has like 3 different computer screens going, and it's kind of cycling between the 3 of them. And Mickey is just, I'm just gonna take them to like, yes, go on ahead. They already filled out the paperwork, making me deal with all the paperwork. And as Etcher kind of carries on, you just see Mickey just go, we're gonna go.
You've stunned me into silence. I wasn't prepared for Etcher this soon. Or ever again, to be fair.
Listen, I actually wasn't going to put Etcher in, but then I had this whole idea of like the Dr. Coomer voice. Like, wait, Etcher's already there.
Etcher already exists. I don't have to do anything.
Hello, Jordan. A character I made strictly for a bit.
I know, and I hate it.
I hate you.
I know and I hate it. But I love it, but I hate it.
So,
little column A, little column B.
Yeah, right.
So Etcher, Mickey leads you all back past Etcher's desk and back towards a few rooms, and you do the first thing. You realize that you're on the right path. You start to smell pizza.
Pizza.
It's like, is that cheese? Is that pepperoni? Is there more than one pizza? Is it
Dee, do you smell that?
That's pizza.
That is pizza.
I mean, I've smelled it before.
I mean, we didn't know. You said you never had it before.
I've been outside.
Well, pizza also happens to be inside sometimes.
I've been around it. I just don't eat it.
Well,
Why not?
Because it's not good for you.
Yeah, but that's just beside the point. Who cares? You gotta.
Technically, it's not the worst thing for you because it's dairy and it's protein and it's carbs. So, like, if you're doing a lot, which we're gonna be doing a lot really soon because we're gonna be fighting and traveling and doing that kind of stuff,
At
it'll be
least
good for
you're not drinking straight chemicals.
That's very true.
Mickey kind of leans over their shoulder and goes, and also pizza's usually cheap.
Exactly.
So they end up walking up towards the door, and they kind of type in a code, open the door. Mickey would kind of like look at you, Dee, like, and never mind.
Don't perceive me.
And then they gesture for you to enter the room, which is the one that you can assume that Quill has rented for whatever it is that they are asking you to do.
Cerus is gonna like kick open the door, just all dramatic like, "Where's my Poindexter?"
You see at the table, there's a desk that has like a smaller computer, and it looks to be connected to a much larger, like not even computer, it's like a processor that's probably like the third or the fourth the size of the room.
Oh,
Like
Jesus.
it takes up a lot of space. You see there are areas where there's like headpieces that are connected to the machine. And
like that.
What the
at
fuck is Quill doing?
I have
at
no
the-
idea.
I haven't told any of you this.
No.
So, well, I alluded to it. So, you call in, where is my Poindexter? And at the desk, you all see who had been standing and kind of like hunching over the table, typing away at the computer. Appears to be a younger, about your age, human person. They have all like kind of a darker, slightly darker olive skin, tousled, slightly curly, dark, thick black hair that's kind of pulled back into a messy ponytail. They have like big round glasses, and they are dressed very well for a college student. And they are wearing a button-up short sleeve, no tie, but buttoned all the way up. And
Like a nerd.
they are wearing like what looks to be like kind of a looser cardigan, nice like kind of black pants, and like you can tell they're like lab work shoes.
Looks like
a nerd.
Yeah.
Yes. And they jump at you, kicking open the door.
No.
And Quill, instead of looking over their shoulder, kind of like looks down, like because they'd been kind of bent over. They look back at you. Yeah, and are just like, keep it up with that tone, and they're going very far away.
No. Come on, it's not.
I'll take the pizza with me.
No.
Please don't take
taking-
the pizza.
No, not the
I didn't
pizza.
do anything wrong. Please leave
taking-
the
I
pizza.
came here specifically for the pizza and for you and for your work, but pizza.
I came here for the pizza.
Okay.
I'm Andromeda. Rami. Nice to meet you.
Quill just kind of takes your hand and gives it like a nice firm. It feels like a very practiced, like,
Yeah.
like
I have to have a good handshake. I'm a serious scientist.
yeah. So like very much. Oh, I'm Quill. Quill. It's nice to meet you. Just Quill.
Nice to meet you too. Where's the pizza? I'm very
Um,
hungry. She's.
I just stopped a robbery, so like
Yeah, these are friends from work.
Oh, well, I'm glad to see that you're making more friends than just me. I was a little worried about you for a bit.
It's me not making friends. You're
Stop
funny.
making me look bad.
You're really funny about those things.
Oh,
Quill just kind of pats you on the arm, and it's just, we both know you have more friends than I do anyway. And they kind of like just pat you on the shoulder, and it's like, pizza's over this way. And they walk over and they like start to open up pizza boxes. There's one cheese, there's one pepperoni, and there's one vegetarian. So it's like, you're able to take your pick.
So do we need to like eat before or after? Like, do we not eat? Like,
Either-
you didn't explain what it was we were doing. I shouldn't have said yes and no or anything
I mean-
until I figured it out. You know, I probably should have asked, but you know, I was in the middle of work stuff, kind of, sort of.
Well, I'm flattered that you trust me enough to not ask me, but that's kind of your first mistake.
I mean, I also saw the word pizza in a text.
that was enough for me.
And that was, I was really just what grabbed my attention first. But okay, it's fine.
You know, it's kind of like I know how to.
You do, yeah. You're really good at that.
I know you. So you all are offered pizza, but Quill, when you say like I don't really know what it is you're doing, you see Quill's eyes light up in a way that you rarely see.
Ooh.
That's sketchy.
So you know I'm mostly here as part of kind of the more mental psychology department and processing with that. But so my thesis advisor, because I'm they kind of look over to Quill and Dee Dee. It's like, I'm not Quill and Dee Dee. They look over to Rami and Dee Dee, and like I'm working on my master's right now, so thesis project. But my thesis advisor actually has started to encourage us all to do something completely outside of our realm of study to broaden our horizons. I took this as an excuse to make a video game.
Oh, okay.
Except I didn't just make a video game. Okay, I didn't make the games
Okay.
themselves. And Quill like walks over and grabs one of the headpieces and just whatever video games you like. And they kind of go to put the head up.
Ah,
You can just go into whatever video game you want.
Oh, so VR. Switch
No,
to VR
okay.
game.
no. VR implies that you're just watching. No, we can go in.
okay. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds. There's
No, it's
there's
worked.
no
I've-
risk with this. Is there?
I mean, no, I've done it myself a bunch of times. And like, if there was a risk, Quill, I wouldn't ask, not Quill, like, Cerus, I wouldn't ask you to come if there was a risk.
I mean, you probably would have asked me if there was a risk. If there's anybody that would be worth risking, I feel like I'm the person that you would risk the most.
Like, Quill kind of leans into you, like, close, like, right into your space. It's like, why would I risk hurting my only friend?
I don't know. Revenge,
Exactly.
maybe?
For what?
I don't know. Must have
Oh,
done some... yeah.
for when you
Yeah.
first broke into my window.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Like,
No,
you
I'm
haven't-
no,
you
no,
haven't
no.
gotten
I'm
revenge
still
on me yet. There's still time. This
no.
could be it.
No. I'm still working on it.
Okay. I don't like that, but
It's fine. I already got over it. You bought me lunch.
yes.
Stop. Yeah. So stop freaking out.
Okay.
Who was your thesis advisor on this?
Oh, he's a new professor here. Well, I mean, he's not new. He just only teaches once a semester. I don't know. Have you ever met Hitchwire?
Sorry. Would have Rami have met him or no?
You would have heard stories.
Yeah.
You would have heard stories.
That doesn't. I haven't met him personally, but that doesn't exactly instill a lot of confidence in the product that you're trying to get us to test.
I mean,
It's okay. It's fine. I have full faith in this project.
Have you heard the stories about the professor that is over the thesis project?
I sure have, and I am ready for
Okay.
this project.
Okay.
as the person who's been in his class, he's a great guy.
No, I don't
just-
doubt that.
Weird. So Quill walks over. It's like, and if it makes you feel better, I can go in first and you can watch, because, and you see them, like, they go over towards this big processor that the helmets are all attached to. And you see them kind of push a few buttons, and the side lights up with a screen. And it looks like a game select screen as they're kind of pushing through. And you see Fantasy Mario, Fario.
Mario.
You see Fantasy Galaga, Falaga. You see
Oh,
Stupid
man.
running gag.
you see like things that look like generic shooter games. You see like all sorts
You
of
see
stuff.
Fantasy, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy.
The
Fantasy final.
Full final
Fantasy,
for fantasy.
The final for fantasy. Oh,
Big
God.
fug! Big fug!
Jesus.
Oh God. So
Fig fuck.
and as Quill's going through, it's just here, and it kind of stops. And Quill, you recognize the game that they stop on.
You Cerus?
Yeah, sorry, Cerus, you recognize the game that Quill stops on. It is the what's the term I'm looking for? The rhythm game that they play a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, here, let me show you that it's safe. Okay. And then
Actually, stop it.
Ashley's having a great time.
Fims 4.
Fims 4.
Sorry, I just keep seeing it
Fins.
pop up.
Far,
Oh my-
far few Fally. Fally.
But yes, dancing game.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's one of those like tapping rhythm games.
Yeah.
And Quill is like, okay, just let me. And you see as like Quill is preparing to like assure you this is safe.
Mhm.
Like they're not normally excited about school,
Yeah.
but they seem very excited as they start kind of getting themselves hooked up. It's like, okay, now the only thing is that if you see something go wrong, which it shouldn't, but I am a professional. So if something starts to go wrong and if the screen starts to look weird, there's a red button over there. Mm-hmm. And you like they point and you see like by the computer there is a red button. It's a sort of, but only if something's going wrong, because while it is safe to be ejected from this, it doesn't feel good. So I'd really appreciate you only do it if I need to be thrown out, because I really don't want to throw up again. So
okay,
it's just yeah. So they kind of get everything hooked up, and you see them start to like push some buttons. Like, so basically, what I need to be more than just one person who uses this thing. And if you are able to help me get this approved as a possible program, then I wouldn't mind letting you all use it for free if I can get it approved. Okay. Like because like I'm really hoping that I could maybe make this a training program or something. Like, listen, Cerus, there are so many things that I could do with this.
Yeah, if it works.
Okay. All right. Well, let me stop talking and let me just. And they push a button, and you see with the headset that they step towards the machine, they push a button, and they kind of step into what looks like a front, like an indent almost into the machine. Mm-hmm. So they're kind of standing like half in the machine, half out of it. And there's something that kind of like connects the headpiece to it. So they're kind of like a little locked in. Mm-hmm. And then when they push the button, you see their body fade away as the piece holds, and you see them appear on screen.
I don't feel good about this.
We watched a person dematerialize into a video game?
Yeah.
That's fucking trippy as shit, dude.
Quill looks over towards the screen where you all are, and you all notice that Quill looks quite different. Their body build and skin tone are the same, but you notice that their eyes are no longer, they're kind of deep brown, but actually they kind of look a pinch like if someone revamped a DeviantArt OC.
Oh Jesus.
Like it looks acceptable, but like, this was based off of something that was kind of cringy. They have the heterochromia, very polar, different colored eyes. Their hair is more of like a tealish green with the buzzed sides, and it's like a tussled on top. It's like a queer mullet almost. You see that their clothes are a lot less prissy. They actually look far more punk.
Fuck yeah.
Like they look like a dancing avatar. And you see them look towards the screen, and just like their body is now very animated. Like they look like a computer program as they just kind of like give like a wave, like an excited wave.
This is the most unsettling thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
As they're doing this, like you're seeing like little like pixels of excitement, just like
I'm so proud, but at the same time so unnerved.
And Quill and they kind of turn, and you see like a song select screen pop up, and just with like motion they're moving it. So they're kind of dragging across, and Cerus, you would recognize the song they pick as this.
It's the fucking Litmus song, isn't it?
Yep. It is a song.
Rushmore.
Yeah, it's basically Rushmore by Litmus.
Oh my god.
And it's their primary go-to one, which is also an incredibly difficult one. You do all see them select like expert mode on it.
This bitch practices.
And then the song starts to play.
They fucking get it.
You see, like as you're looking into the screen, you're like watching the scenery change from a starting program to like it's changing into a setting on like a design on a scrolling rhythm game. So it's got more like an urban city background. There's a lot of bright lights. You're seeing like platforms and like kind of things to bounce off of appearing like across the level. And you're hearing the music kind of pick up. And you're seeing like a 3, 2, 1 appears over Quill. And Quill's kind of like bouncing side to side. Like you're watching, like they no longer stand still like a person. They're moving constantly like an avatar, constantly swaying, constantly bouncing, that idle animation as they kind of seem to prepare themselves. And right before the song starts, they kind of get into like a runner's pose. Like, when a runner's about to take off for a marathon.
Yeah.
the song starts and the level starts to move. And as you realize that they are running to stay on beat, to stay on screen. And as the beats kind of start to hit, you realize that there's targets and lights that they have to jump and flip and hit. They can start grabbing things from it and using it. And you can tell that Quill has probably done this hundreds of times. They are flying on autopilot. You're seeing perfect score, perfect score, perfect score, perfect score, as they are just jumping and hitting these. And Cerus, this is one of the first times you've ever seen them like grinning, like an excited, as they are just running through their favorite level in a video game.
Listen, I know this is really cool.
Yeah.
I understand that. But every part of my instinct, having seen like fucking Sword Art Online and like Ready Player One, like every part of my instinct is like, this is fucked. Something bad is about to happen to this bitch.
Yeah.
My instinct is just like, don't go into the video game, children.
I'm very
You
afraid.
see it. You see a high score racking up, but by the end of the game, you realize they're not going to beat their high score. But they just seem to be having a good time as the song is flying through. And eventually the song ends. And they kind of stop and catch themselves. And you see them just like in the game. And they kind of like look up towards you with a thumbs up. And they look up and they see the score above them. And then you just hear a very digital kind of pixely, fuck.
You did great in that, champ. Now get out, please.
You see another screen that pops up like, want to play another song? And it's like, no, not this time. Not this time. And you hear like, program shall start to, like it's basically this instructory of like, please return to the main platform, blah, blah, blah. And like, you see like the world kind of starts to move, but Quill is walking at a base, like a regular walking speed, but the entire world is moving around them. So it's kind of like they're walking, but the speed they're moving at looks like a run. Mm-hmm. And they kind of get back to the starting platform and just kind of like give it a tap with their foot. And you kind of start to see almost like Star Trek when they would beam someone up, like you kind of see like the light.
It rematerialized.
Yeah, and then you see Quill just appear right where they had stepped in, and they just kind of like unhook from it and go, oh, there we go. See? And I don't feel sick. Good. I hate throwing up. Ta-da!
Well, it's definitely something. I could see the potential.
Uh-huh.
I'm just worried about safety.
I've tested it over and over and over again.
That's one person. I just...
If I...
just want to make
I'll
sure
try it.
You don't have to. You can just take the pizzas and go. Okay. What kind of games do you like?
Trying to think.
Do you like
I usually
RPGs?
Sure.
Okay. Do you like fantasy? You like simulators? Like, what do you?
Kind of like all of them. So whichever one you think is really cool for this.
Okay. Well, I'll go with the base, kind of a safe one. And they walk over, and it's basically Farfoo Valley.
She spent hours playing that fucking game. She's like, she knows it.
You see them scroll through, and they're kind of watching your face, and when they see you kind of recognize it, they're like, "This one." So they hit it, and it starts to boot up. It's like, okay, so what I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you come over here, and you're just gonna stand. And how tall is Rami?
Sorry, I just ate some spicy chicken and it fucked with me. Like 5'4".
Okay, so you're like a good 4 or 5 inches shorter than Quill. So Quill would kind of like take the thing and would like kind of like, well, what they would do is that you see them kind of unscrew something and then they like kind of lower it. So if it's like snug on top of your head, it just basically for this game, all you have to do is let me know that you're done. And it's super easy to open up the activation menu, and so I'll walk you through it whenever you're done. But if you could just go through and explore, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready whenever.
Okay, all right. And Quill walks over and you see them kind of go to push the button. And they push it.
I don't like that hesitation. I'm not a fan of that.
And you feel yourself, and it doesn't hurt, but you are aware that you're kind of being pulled apart and then put back together.
It's a weird feeling.
It's a weird feeling. It's kind of like for a moment, like your whole body fell asleep. Like in this, when your hands get tingly, it's like, oh, my hand fell asleep. But your whole body feels that way for a moment.
So unpleasant.
And then once you're in the game, it's like you're fine.
Yeah, but that brief moment of just like full body, like,
yeah, not good. You end up and you find yourself on a character creation screen, and you are able to pick what outfit you wear.
She loves it.
Okay, so it's basically just going through that kind of intro level of a game, and you then kind of end up going through. You're on the bus.
Yeah.
And, like, get off the bus, and you're able to look at these NPCs that you've played with, and like you're remembering the lines of all the times you've played this game, and they're saying it to you.
That's really fucking cool. It's still terrified, but it's really fucking cool.
Yeah. So Quill, like Cerus and Didi, you would both see Quill just like this, like Steven Universe star-eyed, just at the screen, just watching Rami like do their thing.
Yeah.
And is like kind of just waiting to see what Rami does. And like eventually it's a whole like, so how do you feel in there? And it kind of sounds distant, but it's Quill.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah?
I was a little worried, I'm not gonna lie, but this is really cool.
I'm really glad. It's just, let me know when you're done.
I'm gonna be honest, I could play this for hours, so if it gets to be too long, just pull me out.
Okay, well, I mean, you probably also should come out and eat. You can use this whenever, once I have the patent down.
I think I'm okay for now. Because I'm gonna keep playing.
Okay, so if you want to stop, all you have to do is kind of just like wave your hands in the air, and it'll open up that loading screen where you can choose to exit, and it'll rematerialize you.
Sure.
So yeah, okay. Quill's kind of bouncing in their shoes. It's like, oh, great, okay, thank you. And like you come out, you get that very brief feeling again.
So unpleasant again.
But like, again, like no nausea, no nothing. You kind of come to and you're like, whoa.
It's a little weird being back in a human body.
It's kind of like, that distortion you get in yourself when you like, when you're in a plane and it lands.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like
fucked.
Yeah, and it's like that for just a moment. But then you're like, okay, nothing hurts.
I got all my bits.
Yeah, you got all your bits. You don't feel off. Nothing feels off. Like you... like a little antsy because that was horrifying, but
the dematerializing and rematerializing into like your body is a little off-putting, but like everything else is fine. It's really cool.
So the great thing about this program, it's actually based off of something that one of the former students here and alumni made. They made a virtual reality program, except they wanted to make it so that people could like further immerse themselves into this virtual reality. And it was mostly made for things like therapy and, cognitive processing and all that, which is why I originally heard of it. But I figured, wouldn't it be really cool if people could go into their favorite video games, because that could be, great catharsis. It's a bit of a workout, honestly. And I also think it could make for a great training program. If you could just program fighters at certain levels, you could give people a safe space to practice their attacks and knowing that they're going to be safe. But we can go into our favorite video games like it's no problem.
Just
and like
fucking huge smile the more that Quill's talking about it. She's just like, tell me everything.
Yeah.
Let me know your hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
Let me know your life goals. I want to hear everything.
So Quill kind of catches themselves rambling, and like you notice their face like get a little flushed, except it doesn't turn pink. It kind of just gets darker.
Yeah.
And they just sorry. If any of you need to eat, if anyone else wants to try it out, that's fine. I mostly just need a documented proof that other people other than me can do it.
When I'm not working, I'm here like every few days to see my dad. So if you want to talk more about this, or I can try it again later. I'm here quite a bit. So
Quill looks over at you, Cerus, and is like, I like your friends.
Y'all good people. Stopped a robbery earlier today.
We did.
Oh, is that why you got bit?
Yeah, so that's
Got bit by a frog person.
fish
Person.
Fish person. Oh.
Yeah.
Is your leg okay? You said you were no longer bleeding.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
I fix it.
Romy did a good job of fixing it, so it's okay.
The Quill kind of like looks at your pants, which would be stained and torn.
I can also technically fix that if you need me to.
It's like, fine. I'll fix them.
Oh my god! Like Quill looks at you and it's just, aren't those your new jeans?
Yeah.
I can fix those too if you need.
No, it's fine. I can patch them up.
Quill walks over and like kind of looks down, and like you see as they're kind of like looking at your denim.
No.
Denim.
No.
Do you want the blood stains in there or not?
Oh, the blood stains? No, not really.
Do you want me to leave the holes? I can leave the holes if you want to be edgy.
No, I'll get in trouble. I just bought these.
Well, here. We can fix these, and then we can get you some well-worn jeans, like the ones that have like the scuffy knees and stuff.
The pre-scuffed jeans.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably get in trouble with those too.
I get that. Well, here, I'll at least get the blood out. And similar to what Rami was offering, they cast mending just to get the blood stains out. But they leave the holes. They even kind of like look at it and make a point to like stick one through and like kind of like just go for your leg a little bit.
No.
They kind of pat your leg and stand back up.
Jesus.
I really do appreciate you all coming. I'm sorry. I didn't get your name. And they look over to you, Dee Dee.
That's what Dee Dee wanted.
I just didn't want you to look at me. Dee Dee, sorry, I wasn't much help.
Oh, no, it's fine. I mean, you can still go in if you want.
I don't play video games.
You don't eat pizza, you don't play video games. What do you do?
Well, you can always try. There's a first time for everything, and we've got literally loads of video games.
Yeah. I mean, I got Fims 4. That's really basic.
Fucking...
Wait, are we going to talk about how Andromeda can speak?
Does after hearing Fims 4 mentioned, does Andromeda say anything?
I mean, I'm sure you've also got... Do you also have, like, Fanimal Crossing or something?
Yeah.
I don't think she would say anything. The only time that she says anything about knowing Fimlish would be if someone else speaks it first.
Yeah, I have... Do you know what I hate, Chelsea?
What?
You know what I hate?
What?
Is when I built this whole thing, I was thinking, what languages can Quill speak?
Is Fimlish one of them? God fucking damn it.
Which is why when you said that, I was like...
We're gonna be best of friends!
Because I was thinking a video game language, and the first one that came to mind was Fimlish. Or it's Simlish.
Fimlish.
But it would be Fimlish in this world!
Yep, Fimlish. So, just I have all sorts of stuff if you want to try a new game. I mean, also, if you would rather not, I understand. Being completely immersed in a video game is not exactly the most ideal way to be first introduced into video games.
Well, you've always got pizza.
Yeah, I have plenty of pizza.
That's an easy first.
So, I ordered them myself, so...
This one's got vegetables on it.
Yeah.
It's even more healthy.
See?
I already had lunch, so I...
It's a snack. It's a treat. You didn't get anything at 11:11, so...
Well, you didn't get anything at 11:11.
Quill like awkwardly grabs the vegetable pizza box and like offers Dee Dee the entire box and is like,
he
no,
got it. They got it because they didn't want it. They just didn't know what we wanted.
it's like I don't eat a whole lot of this kind of stuff, so I just wanted to offer. I'm more of a caffeine and chips sort of person, so
Which you should eat less of, honestly.
body still works. So
For how long, though? How long is it going to keep working?
long enough.
Right.
They kind of just give you like an awkward shrug and then further push the vegetable pizza towards Dee Dee.
Do you want? How about this? How about we cut a small piece and make like a little bit of everything? Like we'll put a little piece of the crust on there and a little piece of the cheese and then some vegetable. Just like one bite.
Oh, it's like a tasting tray.
Yeah, it's like there's like a rule that they give to kids, like that one bite rule. You try it once, and if you don't like it, you don't have to eat it again.
Dee Dee doesn't look like it, but she's about to cry.
Yeah. She's like, please stop looking at me.
Oh my god.
Please.
So Quill Quill probably doesn't know that on.
None of us know anything
No,
about each other.
Quill has no idea that you're about to cry. None.
None of us know.
No, but Quill does look like, if nothing else, it's not hard to tell that Dee Dee is uncomfortable. That's
Dee Dee always looks uncomfortable.
very apparent.
That's kind of the basis, like the baseline.
So Quill kind of like slowly puts the pizza back on the table and just you all can take as much as you want. I mostly got it for you all. Again, if you all would like to ever come back and give it another shot or not, that's fine. But yeah, so I do appreciate you all coming out and helping me with this. I do have some papers to fill out. I have a report, but I do need to ask some standard questions. And they pull out a clipboard and a pen and they go, all right. So they look to you, Rami, and it's like, okay, so how does your head feel?
I feel fine.
You feel fine? Okay, and does like any upset stomach, nausea? No? All right. Do you feel like a little dissociative at the moment? Like, do you feel a little disconnected from your own body or reality?
No.
Okay. Does anything in you feel glitchy?
No.
Perfect. Great. Well then, great. Listen.
I will say, like the dematerializing, like numb body thing. That's not really super fun.
No, it used to hurt. But I made it stop. So that took a few trials. But no, the discomfort was the best I could do.
Okay. I mean, it's only for a couple seconds when it goes away and like it's fine. But like,
oh yeah,
it definitely isn't a fun time.
No, but I like to think that it's worth it in the end, if nothing else. So
that's fair.
Yeah. I know that you all just got off work, so I really do appreciate you all coming over to help out. It means a lot.
Well, I'm glad we got to.
It was really nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you too.
How's the internship going? I mean, Cerus mentioned that you all just started, so was it going okay?
It was boring today, but it's going great.
Stopping a robbery is boring?
Well, that wasn't part of like our training. That just we kind of happened to be like wrong place, wrong time kind of thing.
It was the seminar stuff that happened.
Yeah, we sat for like 2 hours and listened to people just talk at us, and it was boring.
It was not great.
No. I'm glad, if nothing else, that you're out for the day. So
I did have a question because I haven't been able to stop by the school in a minute because interviews and all that jazz.
Right.
There's like QR code stickers. What are those about? We saw someone putting one outside.
The QR codes?
Yeah, there's a pole outside that someone stuck a QR code sticker on it, and it took it to like a countdown. When you scan it, it just takes it to like a website with a countdown.
Wait, it took you to a what?
Yeah, when I scanned it, it took me to a website with a countdown.
Do you still have it on your phone? Like,
probably.
Can you?
Let me look.
Can you get it?
I was like, scroll through and find it. It finds it eventually and just here.
Jeez.
Well, like awkwardly takes.
He has the most Austin like stupid case. It's like it either has like space
Is it like
some kind of logo or covered in dogs.
I was gonna say, is it one of those ones where it's
Is
like
it one of those chunky ones?
Oh, I was thinking it's like one of the ones that has like the liquid inside, so you like move it around and there are like little sparkles on in it.
Honestly,
like,
it probably has like little cutout corgis in it.
Oh my god.
Like with the glitter and lips.
Oh
And
my
she has
god.
like it has like little phone charms like stuff on there.
That's so
Yeah.
good.
It's so heavy. There's so many charms.
So
on it.
heavy.
Quill like takes it.
It's so loud.
So you elected not to tell us that there was a countdown.
I didn't think it was important.
This is weird as hell.
And you just saw someone putting a sticker up.
Yeah.
They kind of just like look at it, and like you see them like watching it. Like it's like waiting for something to happen, but it just keeps counting down.
I mean, it's just the clock. It's just a countdown to like sometime next week.
You know how they have like those secrets and like codes and stuff? Like maybe they've got some kind of like hidden message in like the HTML or something. That's your thing, right?
I was about to say, I'm assuming you're asking me.
Yeah, because I don't know jack shit. So there we go.
Well, no, you know a lot. Just programs are my thing. Here.
I'm not gonna say what I was about to.
Uh-oh, I'm worried.
Oh no.
I was just gonna go with bones are my thing, and then I was like, no, not a good thing to say. Not a good thing, Chelsea.
That would be would Rami say?
Edie would immediately go to like go to Shirley and be like, "Hey, can I get?
Can I go to a different group, please?" I don't think she would have.
That'd be funny. So Quill does walk over, and you do see Quill like pull up the URL and like kind of start to type in the URL, and the countdown pulls up on one of their computer screens. You see them kind of staring at it as if again like waiting. It's like, is anything else gonna happen? Just keeps counting.
I mean, it's a countdown.
Yeah.
Sometime next week. So I mean, if it's gonna do anything, I probably won't do it until like sometime next week.
I know, but usually with things like this, you'd think that they would put a whole come see the show, or
maybe it's supposed to be like a huge surprise. They want people talking about it.
Well, if it's a huge surprise and they don't say what it is.
I mean, to be fair, you weren't gonna give us the address for this place until like 30 minutes beforehand.
To be completely honest, I didn't know what room I was gonna be in, so that's on me.
They also get distracted very easily. Sorry, no offense.
I mean, I feel that. I understand.
No,
that.
I do.
But like they might want people like generating buzz. Like, what is this countdown about? Like, do you have any ideas, any theories?
So you think they might have
guerrilla marketing?
So you think they would have hidden something in the code?
I mean, I don't know. That's like a thing.
I don't really work a lot with technology. I work more with like bones and shit. So
okay, Quill does not seem all that phased.
Everyone else though, it's like, oh no, wait, whoa, rewind.
Quill's in an Artificer College. They work with weird shit.
That's probably know Rami's dad.
Also, if nothing else, their thesis advisor is
it's fucking Hitchwire.
So
that's
they're
not
like,
the weirdest thing they've heard.
It's like, listen, my thesis advisor is a robot who has very limited understanding of our sort of ethics.
Really a limited understanding of ethics in general.
Hitchwire is straight up the meme of like, listen, I need to ask you a favor, but I need you to ask no questions. I need 3 human skulls. 3 of them? Cool. Do you need male or female?
Yeah. It's like, what kind do you need? Does it matter? Do they need to be human? Do they need to be this? Oh, okay. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah. Quill's
like, here, wait. Which ones?
So you see Quill kind of like all right, well, I mean, there's pizza over there. If you can just give me a couple of minutes to look this over. They kind of actually pull off their cardigan and drape it over the back. Arms are more toned than you'd expect. As they start kind of typing away, and we're gonna see how they do. Oh shit! Okay.
Oh.
So you all, or I should say, Rami and Cerus, have time to dig into your pizza.
Also, Rami is gonna text her parents because it's getting close to dinner time. She's like, "Hey, I'm actually at the Artificer College, hanging out with some friends.
I'm eating. It's okay. Don't worry about me."
Oh, okay, I had food.
Yeah.
I'm safe.
I want to meet Rami's parents and I want to meet them today.
Well, unfortunately, no.
Fuck yourself.
Everyone's parents will be introduced at some point, but today is not that day.
Crushed
Get
my
fucked.
dreams.
That's what I'm here for.
Maybe next Monday. It's fine.
So, you're able to dig in. As Quill's chipping away, does anyone do anything? Does anyone perception the room, insight anyone else? Does anyone?
Shady's always gonna keep a lookout.
Okay, so what is Dee Dee focusing on?
Just anything and everything, trying to get a
I was about to say,
general
I'm
idea
going
of her
surroundings.
environment.
Okay,
Yeah.
So then it's your surroundings.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone else roll anything?
Can I do investigation rather than perception?
Sure. What are you investigating though?
Specifically the room. Mostly
Okay.
to look for anything that could be a threat or anything that's just fucking weird. She's just trying to figure
It out.
everything.
Alrighty. Cerus, Rami.
I think Andromeda at this point has had to like sit most of the day, minus like going to 11:11. So she's probably like not doing it because anxiety. She just has a lot of energy because she's a lot all the time.
Yeah.
She's probably just like walking around the room just while
Okay.
they're waiting and just
Okay.
looking at anything that's there.
Okay. So roll perception.
Okie dokie.
Cerus, what do you do?
Cerus is probably gonna sit and watch whatever Quill's doing.
Okay. Do you want to roll to watch Quill? Watch the computer? What do you do?
Just whatever Quill's doing, I guess.
Okay. So I just want to know if you're focusing on the screen or Quill.
Probably, I guess. I guess the screen.
Okay. So that will also be investigation. So I need Dee Dee and Cerus to roll investigation and Rami to roll perception.
Oh,
16.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
18.
Okay, 2 16s and an 18. All right, so your 16 perception, mostly what you see is like stuff that's on the wall seems to be like safety advisories and like protocols and like
lab.
there's like safety equipment hung up. There's a lot of computers, there's a lot of cords, but they're all like wrapped and like kept against the wall.
Cable management. Hell yeah.
Some of it's like taped up on the wall so it can't even be on the floor. Like, you know, you got like all this stuff. Very sturdy equipment, like one of the sturdiest desks you've seen in a long time. Like it looks bolted together, made to take some damage. Yeah.
Beating.
And you know, but it doesn't look uncommon. Like it looks like a very standard lab at this college from what you've seen from poking around. Dee Dee, as you're investigating for anything that's strange, the machine itself, it's huge. The processor is huge. And what you just saw it do, considering you've never played video games, I'm assuming you're not much of a movie person, or horrifying as hell to watch two people just dematerialize.
Yeah.
And appear
Yeah,
on a
her
screen.
face is pale as shit.
Yeah. And like you're kind of taking in all the screens are all very bright and all of them seem to clearly be doing something. Like every computer in that room is running at like full power. You might notice it's a little hot in there, but it also could just be your nerves. It could also just be your nerves, because anxiety. You're not quite
still
sure.
Fluffed.
Yeah. Nothing stands out too terribly much. You would notice a like a plaque that seems to be in there, and it's like a whole like, you know, donations made by so and so led to the contribution of this wing and blah blah blah. But it's you know, college stuff. Cerus, as you are seated by Quill, when you first sit down, Quill, like, you know, having put the cardigan down, kind of like stretches out their arms and like cracks their fingers. And you just kind of hear like, you can tell their hands have been tense like all day, and you can just hear the cracking.
I feel that.
Oh, yeah.
And it, you know, just kind of, they look over to you. Yeah. I'm not gonna use the hacker voice, by the way.
Oh, but I love it when you do the hacker voice. It's so funny.
Oh, yeah. Is that the voice you want me to use right now?
No.
They start typing away. Yeah, I didn't think so.
They start use a joke.
I love them.
I love Quill so fucking much.
Quill starts tapping away, and like as they're typing, you've seen them in work mode before. Like you have seen them working on homework. They typically go fairly quiet, but you see them kind of pull. you see them kind of pulling out of it every now and then to like acknowledge you in the sense of you're still there, and kind of like acknowledging like an appreciation of your company, but they are very focused on the screen. Since you focused on the screen, what you notice is that Quill does seem to be having to go through like a lot of security. Like clearly whoever programmed this, it's like, yeah, it seems to be maybe it's possible to get more information, but it's not easy. If you had taken this to somewhere probably outside of an Artificer College on this level of computer, like this technology to run these kinds of programs, it would have been a lot harder. And as they're kind of like breaking through, it's like requiring passwords. And you see Quill just one moment and just like kind of hits a few buttons and then leans back and watches as you see it starts automating passwords. And Quill just watches it go and just, don't tell anyone I have this. It's technically illegal.
Okay.
Technicalities.
Okay.
I love them.
Hacking is frowned upon.
Understandably.
But they sit back and they're watching. It makes it so much easier when I forget my passwords.
I mean, that's fair.
That's why they
I
have
wouldn't
it.
tell anyone anyway because you've already bought me pizza.
I'll buy you more
Well, my
pizza.
silence.
I'll keep buying you pizza.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will continue to keep your secret.
Forever keep your secret.
No one will ever know. And I will have enough pizza to last me the rest of the year. And then some.
And then some.
And then some.
They kind of nudge you and are like, I knew I could trust you.
And I wasn't going to tell anyone anyway because that's really fucking cool.
I'm glad you think so. And you see like again like the little bit of the darkening of the cheeks as they kind of like lean over and start kind of just like making sure like all the other side programs are still running. And you see it eventually after like about a few minutes, like it goes through a bunch of just rapid fire passwords, and it eventually settles on a random string of numbers and letters. And it, you see like a little lock, like a key, just like it kind of unhook, like the padlock, it kind of unlock and kind of twist. And that twisting animation kind of, it makes it cover the numbers. And then it's like you're looking through it. It's like the numbers are still there. You can see the countdown, but they're much faded. They're much more faded. And you can now see like stuff behind it. And it seems to be a letter. Cerus, from what you can read, it seems to be very much like, everyone is going to know what you have done to everyone around you. They will find out the moment that this clock hits 0. Either you confess or everyone finds out on their own. And I will make the world burn around you. And it's that on repeat, covering the entire page in very small text.
Oh, fuck.
I love some good blackmail.
You see Quill looks very uneasy. Like, oh, well, I hope that answers. Well, that's not good.
No, that's not good at all. What the fuck?
And like Quill kind of like leans back. You see them kind of pull a necklace like out from under, and they start to chew on what seems to be like a chew stem thing, as they're like staring at the screen, just chewing on this like bit of rubber. I guess you all should report this. Oh no, but how are you going to tell them that you found out?
Well,
I mean, we can find. I can tell my dad.
Yeah.
Because it was on this campus that it was there. I don't know. The person might be going around and like, we saw the person that was doing it.
well,
What they look like.
Kind of. We couldn't really tell what they looked like.
Oh, okay. Well, what did you notice?
Um, they had dark clothes on. They were pretty much completely covered. Um, they were, I don't know. It's kind of they're kind of hard to see.
So they just everything. You'd think that would stand out at a place
Yeah.
like this.
So probably someone else saw them too.
I'll ask around. I'll see if my lab mates have seen anything. I'll see if any of the professors have. I'll just ask about the stickers.
Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye on them too.
Okay. Um, if you need anything more, I can. They kind of just gesture to the screen. Just I can do my best to help. I like being of help. So just let me know if you need anything. But they are still just staring at this very clearly blackmail threat.
Yeah.
That is now on their computer screen. So they're like,
I do have a question. Is that what would be revealed at the end, or would it be the blackmail that they have on them?
I mean, I assume that the blackmail is what's going to be revealed, but
So someone would have had to know how to do what you just did. The person that it was meant for would have had to have known how to do what you just did, so that I would imagine restricts the amount of people. They'd have to have access to technology, like the tech to do it.
How many other people here know how to do that?
Well, I mean, if I'm completely honest, more than we'll admit.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen, like listen, stuff like this can help you get homework done so much quicker.
But they would have to have access to the tech to get into it.
So we're
not many people would have the access to quickly get into it.
So we're looking at someone who's either got access to high grade computers or someone here. They kind of just grab the chew thing and start chewing on again. I mean, everyone's got their shit, but this seems like a bit much.
Yeah, this seems a little aggressive.
You don't know of any like rumors or something that's like around the school specifically? Like you don't know any kind of, through the grapevine kind of hush kind of stuff, do you?
Roll insight.
Ooh.
And you know Quill, so I'm going to give you advantage.
Hey, I love it. That is a 19.
They are anxious.
Yeah.
As fuck.
Figured as much.
Yeah. They are not comfortable with the situation that has been curated in the lab here today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. None of us are, to be fair.
No.
Yes.
And it's just like you see like their foot's kind of starting to tap, like their legs bouncing as they're chewing, and you see that they are biting hard on the stem toy. Just,
it's fine.
No, it's there's a lot of politics that happen around these schools. I mean, you all know how academia is. Everyone's always in some business. Mm-hmm. There's always some scandal with the higher ups at the school. And, these colleges kind of try and cover that up because they're a Larksville university. They need to be the best of the best. I've heard some things from a guy I know, and his name is Christopher, and he is heavily involved in a lot of the social goings on here, and I don't think I could get you to talk to him, but I could talk to him and see if he's heard anything about the stickers or what could be going on. He's friends with a lot of the staff, so I could probably see if he knows anything. Sorry, I'm being vague. This time I have to be.
It's fine.
Give us 1 second, and she's gonna pull Cerus and Dee Dee away for a moment.
Yeah.
We heard Tom and Shirley talking about this, I think.
But
Back in the office before I broke his nose.
Yeah. That one.
He was being openly racist, but I think we might have heard them talking about this. It was the job that he gave Shirley. He thought it was a tiefling or a sun elf or something, and the person that we saw looked like a tiefling or a sun elf or something along that line. I think
going to be entirely honest. I think this should be the end of it. Whoa.
You're back.
You froze. You're back.
God. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm going to be entirely honest. I think for now we should just let this one go.
I don't think we're going to be able to.
I know we might not be able to, and I know curiosity and all that, and it's really intriguing, and there's a
no. That's not why I'm saying that. I don't think if this is the same job that Shirley was being talked to about with Tom, he gave her that job to give to us.
But she didn't give it to us.
Because we were off the clock. If she's gonna assign it, well, she might have to.
Well, I kind of agree with Cerus on this one. If you don't, there's not really a lot to go on based on what Tom was saying, other than
I understand that.
The color of this person's skin.
No, I understand that.
We don't even know what the job is. It might not have something to do with this entirely, and we might not even get it because Shirley seemed to be kind of adamant about not giving it to us, and then they said that they'd talk about it later. So I think that's something.
That's all.
No, I for a second thought the same thing, maybe, but we don't know what it is. It's a big city. No reason to jump to conclusions, especially because we just started.
It's also someone else's personal life.
It's not our problem.
I know. And if we do end up with this job in our laps, then we can think about it then. But until it's confirmed that it's our responsibility to look after this and do all of this and figure out what that is, I'd say let's not dig too much into it.
Okay. I wasn't saying to dig into it. I was just bringing up the thought process that I had.
No, I get you. I totally understand. But just for reasons that we don't have yet, I just think it's for the best that we just kind of leave this here for a moment.
Alright.
Okay.
So you're all having this conversation. Quill, you see, is like kind of hurriedly like closing everything out because, like, school computers are usually monitored.
Yeah.
So kind of exits out of everything. It seems to like clear out the cache. Just like clears the memory. Anything that would have like had this gets cleared out as they're just like they log out, and then they kind of start like rocking in their seat and just kind of chewing as they're like waiting for you all to finish talking.
Mm.
So.
Okay. So, it's agreed that until we hear more about this from people at work, if this is our responsibility, we leave this alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. I'm probably gonna go see if they're okay.
Yeah.
Just cause. And Cerus is gonna kind of hurry back over.
Okay. When you come over, Quill acknowledges you. Oh, hey.
Yeah, so about all that, Don't worry about it.
I mean, Quill, fuck, why do I keep doing this? Cerus, I can call him. That's no problem.
No, it's fine. Don't. It's good. It's not our responsibility. It's not your responsibility for this. Just don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay. Not like I'm rushing to call him anyway.
Exactly. So don't bother yourself with all that nonsense.
They kind of like give you like a little nudge of the elbow. Just...
Pat, pat.
Well, if you'd like to come over and play actual video games at some point, I wouldn't be opposed to the company.
Yeah, I don't have any work for the rest of the day because they let me off and because I stopped a robbery and was late getting back to deliver coffee.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no!
Well,
damn it.
Oh, you're back.
You're back,
Hello.
you're back, you're back.
You're back.
Hello.
Well, I'll be out of here in about 45 minutes, and then we can either head out or you can just, you know where to find me.
Yeah. Or, I mean, you left some of your gaming stuff at my apartment, so you have to come get it at some point.
I could just come over tonight.
Yeah, sure. Cool. I'll take the rest of your pizza.
Go for it. Go for it. And so they kind of turn in their swivel chair. They seem to have kind of calmed down a bit as they look over to you, Rami and Dee Dee. Rami, Dee Dee, it was nice to meet you both. If there's anything that I can do to help with future stuff, let me know. If you want to play with my projects later, you are more than welcome. Just here, let me. And they hand you, they look like they've made their own business cards or someone made business cards for them. And they hand you, which I think, Cerus, you probably would have already had like a handful of these. Because Quill is just, I don't know what to do with these.
I made too many. I needed like 5 and the minimum I could print was like 20. I don't know what to do with the rest.
I just have too many.
When I put 5, I thought I was going to get 5 cards. They sent me 5 packs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I only needed 5 of them.
So, but yeah, they hand you both. So you all now have Quill's phone number.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
And this is going to lead into something that I will be enforcing is you all can recruit allies.
Enforcing.
Oh, what is this Yakuza mechanic?
You all can get people that you can either summon in battle to assist.
Hell yeah, fantasy pound mates.
If you need found mates.
Found mates.
Stop it.
Found mates.
But you can call upon them in combat if you need help. You can call upon them for, hey, this is a thing that they could help with. And if anyone has seen Leverage, you will see a lot of very familiar archetypes. Quill is kind of a tutorial one for me.
Mm-hmm.
So for you all, you now have someone who you know
can hack.
Fantasy pound mates. I'm so about it.
So, some people, maybe Quill, might not be the best to call upon in combat, so you will need to like figure out who, but who knows? So you all now have contact information for Quill.
I love Quill so much.
Quill is so good.
So, we're gonna kind of start to wrap up. So, firstly, does everyone kind of just do all the characters head home after this excursion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take some pizza.
Take some za.
Take some za.
And Quill would have said that they would meet you at your place, but they're gonna stop by their place to like get the change of clothes and stuff.
That tracks,
but,
yeah.
What does Dee Dee get up to?
Just gonna go home.
Just head home?
You don't want to come have some za and play some video games?
She doesn't play video games. She doesn't eat pizza.
Which is
And also,
shame.
she wasn't invited.
Literally all around a bad time for her.
She also wasn't invited, so she's not gonna invite herself.
We can retcon it that you're also invited.
Like if Cerus would invite
Yeah.
the others.
I mean, if anybody wants to.
I'm gonna be honest. The only reason that Dee would go is out of social obligation.
There is no obligation to go. It is an open.
She'd still feel obligated
Oh
to
my
go.
gosh.
So
She is anxious as hell.
would Rami go?
No, she'd probably actually go home. She's got shit to do.
Okay.
Her nightly things.
All right.
Nightly things.
Her nightly routines.
So I will say, Dee, you do hang out with Cerus and Quill for a little while.
She just needs to make sure that she's home before, like, you know, her dad gets home.
Yeah. So
Curfew
you
shit.
keep a close eye on the clock. And it's a relatively chill time. The more that you hang out with like Quill and Cerus, like Quill makes an effort to be palatable for you, like in the sense of like can tell you're clearly very anxious. So Quill is like very gentle.
Another anxious person.
Yeah.
Same.
So Quill
Same,
is
my
being
friend.
very gentle. Yeah.
I too am an anxious bitch. Thank you.
Yes. So I would say that you both hanging out, you and Quill would have kind of gotten to bond at least a little bit in the sense of you're a little bit more comfortable with each other. By the end of this, as comfortable as Dee can be around someone
around a
that
new
she
person.
doesn't know very well.
Which is just not comfortable.
Not at all.
Yeah, because Dee's not comfortable ever. But it's not as bad. Like, it's not as bad. You at least know that Quill's not going to blow up and start yelling and throwing shit. Like, but yeah, so you all get to hang out for a bit. You eventually head home. Quill would probably just crash out at your place, and by that probably just means playing video games until you both fall asleep.
Till like 3 a.m. when you pass out in the middle of a game. Yeah.
Yeah, that checks.
Yeah. And that is where we are going to wrap up this week.
Oh, I did have something
Yes.
I wanted to do.
Yes.
On her walk home,
Yeah.
she probably walks a little bit through like a park or like a forest and finds like a cool flower or a cool rock or something like that. And when she gets home, she has a little like dish that she uses and she puts it in there and just, I thought you'd like it. Just kind of in the air. I thought you'd like it. It's cool, and like tells like what it tells to the air what the rock is or what the flower is, and just I hope you like it at least. I do. Okay, good night. Just goes back to what she was doing.
Yeah. And just
gets you ready for bed.
A blessed child.
Has a good rest of her night.
Mhm.
All right. So that is where we shall wrap up our first session of Clocked In. Thank you all so much to everyone who tuned in to watch. We will be live with this next week at 5 p.m. Pacific time and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Next week is in we're playing tomorrow, right?
Right now. We're doing as soon as the sands are filling again.
Oh God.
Yeah, we're gonna go again. We're pre-taping the episodes.
Oh geez.
Oh Lord.
So we're streaming them at the same time.
Speaking of, we will be putting this on YouTube. We'll start the upload tonight so that the VOD will be available for anyone who missed stream or would like to rewatch. So a few little things that we have made in the past before that we're bringing back is that if you draw any art of Nexilis games, whether it's Welcome to Nexilis, Nexilis Lotus House, Another Morning in Aylmere, or Clocked In, any of those games, please use the hashtag Nexilis Games, all one word, and that could possibly get your artwork into the intermission video.
And more than likely will.
Yeah.
Realistically.
We kind of stalk the tag because we love
We
to see
do
what you
frequently.
make.
We spend a lot of time on the tag.
Again, just a reminder that we are so glad. Oh, thank you. Cecil is already on top of it. We are so glad to be sponsored by Grinding Coffee Co. Again, if you use the link in the chat as well as promo code Nexilis Games, you can get 10% off your entire order, and it is wonderful. So thank you so much. And then that sort of money goes to supporting our streams.
Yay!
So if you buy coffee through that link, it directly supports our streams. So it's very exciting, and we are so hopeful to continue this going.
Yes.
And if you would like to follow us on Twitter, our Twitter is Nexilis Games. We give constant updates, and you can follow all of us on Twitter, and it's going to be great and lovely and wonderful. And I am so proud of you three. We are on our fourth story.
Wow.
Oh my
Four.
goodness.
Wowie wowzers.
4 of them.
Fourth.
Colorful
Ah.
campaigns.
I am so excited to see what happens next with Cerus and Rami and Didi. As if I don't already at least have a vague idea.
Yeah,
you could tell
do.
us. You could just like
You could just like tell us right now.
Just let us
Oh.
know.
We'd love to know.
Why would I do that when I could wait till Monday?
No,
No, I don't want to wait.
tomorrow's
No
Monday,
waiting.
Casper. Tomorrow's Monday.
Everyone,
I know we were planning on going to Disney, but tomorrow's Monday.
Tomorrow's
everyone
Monday.
have a great rest of your evening. Please take care of yourselves. Hydrate or dihydrate, all that jazz. Speaking of, I do need to wrap this up because I do need to use the bathroom. So
I was gonna say, I do need to,
Dehydrate.
I
You need to undrink.
I need to undrink.
Undrink.
I need to undrink real bad. And the door is right there, and it's like a temptation to me. So please have a great rest of your night. We will see you all next week, and take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.